All right, we have two options. Hello, everybody. Option one, I have no idea how many of my special expressions are currently on. You know, like pouting and everything. So I could just turn the model on and it'll look really ridiculous because I'll be simultaneously like frowning and terrified. Or I could turn all that stuff off. All right. I kind of figured you'd pick that one. Oh, and the webcam lost me too. That's pretty funny. Hello. Yep, that's me. I'm a professional. So let's see. This one's on. This one's on. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Emotional chimera. So how is everybody? I'm gonna be honest. I thought I would have a lot more energy today. But so like, hey, thank you, Plombo. I appreciate it. I had work come in last night, or rather, I had a deadline last night, and I was like, oh, I only have to do like 10 pages of comic translation, which doesn't take long, and then I'm good. And I kind of forgot that I'd left a bunch of work right for the deadline, so I was working until almost 2 in the morning. How was your birthday? Did you enjoy it? Mine's still a ways out. Thank you, Speedy. Yeah, tons of work left in the fridge. I went back for a handful of queso chihuahua. Yeah, that emote has good hat synergy. Hey, Scott. Can I try again? Hang on. Good morning. Hey, Sasquatchulus. Hello, Sasquatchulus. There, I nailed it. Oh, okay. Sorry, I chose today for the marathon then. So full disclosure, this was actually already in the works, this marathon, and I didn't get to set up everything I wanted to set up. So I think I mentioned before, so there's no point being coy about it, that I'm kind of trying to make streaming my day job. I have my doubts as to whether that'll actually happen, but I'm trying it. And part of this is I want to have one very long, like, marathon stream per month. In fact, at 7 hours, this is going to be one of the shorter ones. And sorry, I just got a text. I have a special breakfast delivery on the way. So these were going to be like little pledge drives or something, but then when I got partnered, I got so many gift subs that's not necessary this month. You know about special breakfast. Nice, Ellie. Yeah, I just ordered fancy coffee. It's hard for me to eat food early in the morning because of stomach problems. That would be cool. But yeah, I'm a coffee fiend, which honestly is probably part of why I tend to have kind of minor stomach issues. It is a Vietnamese coffee, Chris, but it's from a place I really like. The banana coffee one. Yeah, it's among other things, it's sweetened with like condensed milk. Slushy cat. Oh, thank you, Slushy cat. I do appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. Enjoy your emotes if you're one of the 20 people who got a gift sub. Thank you. Thank you. Have you been having fun with your new layout and stuff, Plushy Cat? Yeah, hang on. You might have just pushed me over to the 17th emote slot. Oh no, because a bunch of subs expired today. Yeah, don't try to hit that. Don't try to hit that next emote slot because it's like 50 subs away. So yeah, I'm at 16. And so it's not that important to me to unlock more because like I don't have 17 emotes. I have 5 more on the way. Thank you, Samson. Welcome everybody. So thanks, Ashen Circle. Duke, did I thank you earlier? I think I got distracted by the gifts. Here's what I want to know. Here's what I want to know. Like, we know that there are 25 notifications happening, right? 25 plus because there were a couple cheers. And I've known this for the past like minute and a half. So how did it surprise me? That's what I don't get. Anyway, back to the music. Well, I unforgot. I guess the term for that would be remembered. Hey, Spruce Zeus, how are you? They are, yeah. I mean, jump scares in horror movies. Oh, hang on. Benji, are you still here? The reason that the music keeps going out of tune is you're probably far enough behind the live broadcast that Twitch is trying to correct for this by increasing the playback speed by up to 3%. Thank you, Neko. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's good to hear, Spruce Zeus. I've been having trouble sleeping lately. Thank you, Lorigami. So if you have franker faces, this feature breaks every once in a while, but then they figure out how to put it back in. In like the player settings under franker faces, you can disable that. Yeah, there's already like, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to hear that, Nina. But it's only happening on Benji's end, I think. Yeah, I want to try Monster Hunter Rise. That'll probably be off stream, but I'm interested in it. Antoine, you don't you dare poke me in the nose. And yeah, voice pitch varies so much anyway that it would be impossible to tell. You can kind of tell with some people. Yeah, I don't really know why it does it sometimes. You'll be like 4 seconds behind. Alchemist, Megami Infinity. We've spoken about this on Twitter and stuff, me and my friends, and Alchemist is the conclusion we came to. Which I'm on that subject, I really want to play the Atelier games. Thank you, Duke. Oh, you're too kind, everybody. And I think I might try the Atelier games on stream. 6 to 7, the guest team. The games are 1, 3, 4, Bloodlines, and Rondo of Blood. All 5 of those I've beaten without dying. I don't expect to get deathless runs of any of them, except possibly Castlevania 1. And then I'm also going to be playing Castlevania Chronicles. Thank you, Chris. You haven't missed anything yet, Meiji Craft. No. Thank you, Yushaka. Did it fix it, Benji, when you did that? You may have to reload. I just got jump scared. I didn't vocalize it. Hi, Bill. But from Duke continuing the gift sub, I got like a little pop-up in chat. It obviously didn't make a noise or anything. Thanks, Ashen Circle. Thanks again. Oh, really? Yeah, I liked World, actually, and I know Monster Hunter World is not one of the, like, super popular ones. But I thought it was good. Sorry, poor choice of words. A lot of, like, people who are really into Monster Hunter World is not one of their favorites. Obviously, it's, like, the highest selling Monster Hunter game ever, right? And, like, kind of changed it from a niche series that Capcom isn't that interested in to... Yeah, I heard about that. Okay, so... Did I just start playing video games? I don't think I had too much to... Thank you, Duke. Thank you, Duke. Yeah, I think that's why it was so startling, in fact, because it wasn't a sub sound. I almost got startled there. Okay, anywho. New emotes are on the way. I think I mentioned that. My emote artist... Hey, thank you, Lorigami. is C Rika 117. Uh-oh. There we go. I'm happy again. That's her username on like Twitter and Instagram and stuff. She's really backed up, so it'll probably be 30, 40 days. Yeah, a little bit. They usually do. Often, if I start stream with like really low energy levels, like 20 minutes in, I'm bouncing off the walls. I think it might have been the Alpha 2. I don't know, because a whole lot of the Street Fighter credit noises sound really, really similar, but I believe it's from Alpha 2. This, by the way, this is from the, hang on, I can find it. This song is from the IBM PC AT version of Sorcerian. I don't think they'll do that. I don't think it meets their criteria for like paywalled content. I have no idea. It's called Sorcerian Forever, I think. Yeah. What is an IBM PC AT? IBM PC AT. Model 5170. Okay, it was a 286. Discontinued in 1987. Imagine paying this for a 286. Whoops. Of course, the 286 was like state of the art at that point. Which I'm not sure I've ever used a 286. We had a 486 and a 386. At some point, like, used computers started getting real cheap. And I think, like, my dad would have computing tasks he needed to take care of, but my brother and I were, like, both playing Doom and mudding or something at the same time. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that was in response to you, Slushy Cat. Yeah, sure. Hey, Sect. Oh, interesting. Before they went ahead and invented IBM compatible. You gotta write the list, all right. Thank you. This is the last official, the only official and the last celebration, you know. That's funny. Is it actually? I could see that. What a weird game Mouse Police is. Ugh. Apparently that company makes like tons of stuff like that, right? I had no idea. No, it's... Look it up, Antoine. Mouse Police for the PS2. It's hard to subscribe. It's like a barely interactive cartoon. But it's also barely a cartoon. So it's really weird. Lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah. So we ended up picking up a lot of like aftermarket PCs. I think some like university surplus season 2. Wow, season 2. Let me try again. A lot of university surplus PCs as well. So yeah, I'm also a barely interactive cartoon. Yeah, it looks fucked up, right? But so for at some point in like the mid 90s, like 1995 or later, I think 94 was when we switched to Linux. So we were a Linux household from 1994 to like 2004 or something. And then we also had like, does anyone remember BOS? It was stylized like BIOS, like this. We had a BOS computer, I want to say, and we would have like GNU Jammy. We would have like a rotation of Linux distributions. So like our desktop computers, I think pretty consistently ran Red Hat. But at any given point, you know, one of the computers would be running SUSE or Debian or something like that. Yeah, if you've never caught on, like when the subject of Linux comes up and of free software and everything, I suddenly get extremely knowledgeable, but then my knowledge only really holds up until about 1999. Yeah, BIOS was cool. There wasn't much to do with it, of course, because the main thing I did on computers at that point was run Super Nintendo emulators. Hey, I Heart Corruption. Linux Mint. Yeah, I haven't even heard of that. I just heard our front door open. I bet the coffee that I ordered for myself and for my roommate just got here. I remember running Slackware. I almost want to say Slackware was like the first distro we used, and really quickly we switched to Red Hat. Because I was really young. We needed something a lot more user-friendly. All right, I'm looking at this list. Slushy Cat, this is like 7,000 games. I can tell you that Shinobi game doesn't look that good, so not that. Are these all games you've never played before? If you've never played them before, I would recommend ICO, or Klonoa 2. But Eco gets a little frustrating at the end, and for that reason, I would suggest playing that before playing Shadow of the Colossus. Because Shadow of the Colossus is sort of a quality of life upgrade. Hang on, I gotta dissociate for a second to go get my coffee. Just a sec. Eco's awesome. I think Eco is a thematically fascinating game, and like most games I don't think hold up super well if you analyze them the way you would analyze like a movie or something. But Eco's different. Anyway, hang on. This face would make a good emote, right? All right. Oh. Lifeless dolphin. Hey there, Sheriff Ram. I wish you had been here when I explained our Linux trajectory. Am I correct that we started with Slackware and then eventually installed Red Hat on that box? That would have been on the Pentium, maybe. Or actually, we were using Linux before we got a Pentium. That was a 486 thing. Okay, I did unmute. Sometimes I sit down and I start talking and all you see. And then you don't know what I'm saying. Ugh, I know, Antoine. I was making a point. That was on purpose. Come on. Yeah, I was talking on mute. I was just telling the Slackware story again. I was doing other things. I have a life, Dot. So sue me. I'm adjusting the arms of my chair into video gaming position. I didn't do that. Various stuff. Oh, if you get that, you know why it's funny. And if you don't, no one's explaining it to you. Oh. So, there's gonna be a curse to Debian. I could never figure Debian out back in the day. And I want to say there was someone in our Linux users group, our Lug, remember Lugs? Who was like adamant about Debian. And I hated him, so I hated Debian by association. Debian. Linux distribution. I'm not sure at this point what the draw to Debian was. Yeah. Deb and Ian, yeah. Like, beyond that Red Hat came with a whole bunch of software, I'm not even sure what made that like more user-friendly than something like Debian or Slackware. Hey, thank you, Tater's Game. Yeah. Yeah, but even back then, did it have a different package manager? This was in the 90s. And not the late 90s either. If so, we never took advantage of the Red Hat support. You did need to install everything by source in Slackware, but I mean, I was accustomed to that anyway. I almost never downloaded a binary back then. Yeah. So that was the thing about Debian, right? Was the package manager? Okay. I don't know. I just remember like FTPing into stuff and downloading tarballs of source and making them. Right. Yeah. I do remember hearing about that. When did it take over, Bug? Can you tell I'm putting up the gameplay because I'm tired? My coffee just got here. Deb was a store in the malls in US. Early, yeah, that would have been way after I kind of stopped using Linux. I actually still used it. I just didn't keep up with it. I don't think I made the switch to Windows in the mid 2000s. Oh. All right, hang on. I noticed my mic was really far away. I assume everyone here knows I play a lot of Castlevania games, right? I'm not like awesome at them. I don't speedrun them. And so, you know, when your goal is just to beat them, taking as few deaths as possible, and you don't have that additional pressure of like needing to go fast, it's not as hard as something like speedrunning. Gradius 2 on PC Engine I love. Why do you ask? Lots of computer game, video game. That's true. But yeah, I'm gonna be putting more effort into streaming, and I don't know that it'll necessarily show on your end. Like, there's some stuff I have to figure out now that I have guaranteed quality option transcoding. I might see if I want to start streaming at 1080p. My gut tells me probably not yet. Hey, thank you 3-2, and hey, Deep Shock. Really, what did I replace them with? I had a weird dream myself. I had a dream that like everything about the world was the exact same as it is now, except Amelia Watson, the HoloLive streamer, was instead named Ray Holistic, misspelled in this exact way. I'm happy again. So 2 Y's and 2 L's. And what's weird is everyone's like, oh, like Dirk, friendly, holistic detective. And I was like, what's that? What is this? It's like, what is it? Dirk Gently. Yeah, no, I've never heard of Dirk Gently in my life. That was a coincidence that they both happen to have the word holistic in them. Douglas Adams. Yeah, that's my gut instinct too, Duke. And if it's low res, then why are you streaming it at 1080p? I mean, if you're using like really slow encoding presets, maybe. Hey, thank you, Anonymous Gifter. Welcome, everybody. Enjoy your emotes. Frankly, I'm sure at this point the gift subs are landing on people who aren't even in chat. Gosh. I don't know. Maybe that's where I got it. I don't know anything about Amelia Watson. That's why it was kind of weird to have a dream that Amelia Watson was in. So I don't think I've ever watched her. I have watched Korone a lot lately. This is what got me thinking I need to do marathon streams, because she's been doing this thing where like on Friday night her time, so Saturday morning my time, she'll start up a Famicom game that has a Switch port or like, you know, some sort of modern port, and just play the whole thing. Race, I don't think so. Let me check. Yeah, we're 6 sub points away from it, I think. Don't do that, though. Hang on. No one do that. I need to check something. If I was right, we're 5 away. Emotes. This is, yeah, okay, well, thank you, Antoine. Welcome, everybody, and enjoy your emotes. One more sub point, and we'll get the 17th tier 1 emote slot. But I don't have 17 emotes. There's no point. We shouldn't do that. Ugh. I don't have enough emotes to fill the slots. Oh yeah. I don't want to give away what all the emotes are, because there's some some fun ones in there. Olmec. But there's gonna be a surprise one. You don't lose the slots ever. Yeah. There's gonna be a surprised one. And this one. The pouting one. And then I don't want to spoil the surprise of the other ones. Speaking of surprise, thank you for the host, Deep Shock. I feel like I should like start playing video games. So point is, I'm gonna do marathon streams more often, once a month, and I don't know what to play. This is gonna sound like such a fucking humble brag, but I'm actually sort of upset about it. I can't sit down at this point in my life and play like an NES game. That's the style of video game I like. So like this sort of platformer, and have it take 7 hours. So, and it's like, you can only do so many entire series marathons before like, it's sort of stressful for one thing, right? The pouting one, no, it's not done. That's one of the commissions I'm waiting on. From the same emote artist as most of the dot emotes. Yawn, actually, has been waiting for a long time for emote slots, and then I got partnered, so... Oh my god, I'm scared. Thank you, Ashen Circle. So we probably have 17 slots. That one is by the 3-2, who was actually the original character designer as well. So the new ones will be from C Rika 117. Difficult platformers. That's all. But I don't really like I want to beat the guy I want to be the guy kind of games. And Emily, on the subject of Spelunker, I think that game took me like an hour and a half to beat. Maybe even less time. So I don't know. I'm going to have to come up with ways to do long streams just because I actually find them pretty fun, if a little exhausting. Am I centered? This is the attract mode. All right. Of all the Castlevania games, this is the one I'm most confident in. I think the biggest threat is losing the sub-weapon of my choice, which is going to be holy water. Let's go. I got my gaming glasses on. Oh, whoops. So this happens if you let the attract mode run for too many loops. It turns off the stage 1 music. We can't open up this marathon on a silent first stage. Whoops, I want that. All right, I'll explain a little bit about Castlevania as I'm playing it. So these whip upgrades, the first one increases the damage you do, the second one increases the range. And they drop when you have a certain number of hearts. So it's like if you have at least 5 hearts and the game tries to drop a small heart, if you don't have the first whip upgrade, it'll drop that instead. Then if you have 8, it'll replace a small heart drop with the second whip upgrade. And there's a similar thing with sub-weapons. So with sub-weapons, every enemy you kill and like candle you take out is increasing an invisible counter. And once that counter hits 10, similar to how it replaces small hearts with whip upgrades, it'll replace them with multipliers. The multipliers allow you to have more than one sub-weapon on screen. You do it. Go live, 3-2. Hey, thanks for the follow. Oh my god, I suck. Almost. We're doing this. They're Coke bottle glasses is what those are called. There. So I got the Roman numeral 2. So I can have 2 holy waters on screen at a time. It maxes out at 3, and there's actually a guaranteed multiplier back here behind the boss. Normally you would not use holy water in this guy. This is a stupid idea. It will, and I will probably not be beating it. Slushy Cat. I will be playing Chronicles. Thank you, Hydreigon. So, triple holy water is the safest sub-weapon you can have. The bat boost works on the Commodore 64 version. Oh, I played this game like a billion times, Hydreigon. I'll probably be fine. Speaking of tricks, check this out. Look at my score. This crown is worth 2,000 points. Pay close attention. See? Picked it up in between screens. This is a multiplier if you don't already have the triple shot. I got the crown. That's right. Three yes, 2 no, because it's such a different style of game, and it's like not. That's not the kind of game that I want to play when I'm in the mood for Castlevania, you know? Hey Nori, why didn't that message render? Oh, there we go. I already don't know how to do this stage, the sections that I damage boost through. Thank you, Nori. Yes, Bug. I was gonna set it up today. I was also gonna set up, I commissioned really nice artwork for a skill self-assessment chart for all the Castlevania games. And I was gonna put that chart together, and I didn't have time to do it because I screwed up work. So I'm gonna save it for a future marathon stream. You'll get to see it eventually. It's good. It's good art. If you wait here, you trick that skeleton into jumping. It jumps like this and then this in a loop, and it never stops. It's so very easy to beat. It would be fun to play all the ports sometimes. Hope Purple? Do you have a hex code for that? This thing I'm doing here, where I do an instant jumping holy water and then, hey, thanks for the follow, and then crack the whip on the way down, is a very close to foolproof solution to the birds, who are like the most annoying enemy, for sure. You did it right. I see the message. I just don't know what Pope Purple means. So the way that the skeletons work is they try to maintain a minimum distance from you. And that means if you approach them, they'll back away. And you can manipulate them by like walking at them, so that they'll be forced to jump because they hit the edge of a platform. And that's how you get them caught in these loops where they just jump off and on walls over and over again. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, you can just tell me the role name, and I'll forget to get around to doing that. That's my first accidental hit, right? I want to say. Everything else was a damage boost up to this point. I'm pretty sure I've beaten this game damageless way back in the day. Castlevania used to be my, like, fidget spinner, where when I didn't know what to do, I would just turn it on and play through it. That's a knife. You don't want that. Yeah, it still is. Look at that. You can't get that money. That's not yours. There we go. That would be messed up. That would be wicked. So yeah, I'm skipping 2, but I am playing 3. I've beaten 3 deathless many times, but it's a much longer and more difficult game. So I'll be happy just to beat it without continuing. I think even that is asking for too much. Those 3 whips are a timing device to make sure you catch that cycle when you would need to catch it to do this, like, complicated speedrun trick where you get up on the ceiling. I don't know why I bother doing it, because I don't do that trick. I have done it. Yeah, I'm skipping 2 because it's so long and, like, such a different game from the rest of these stylistically. Well, not stylistically, style-wise. It's just not what I'm in the mood for when I want to play a Castlevania game. Oh. There we go. Thank you, Quillshot. Yeah, a little bit, right? Hey, Sayara. Yeah, 4 is absolutely my weakest game in the series. I'm not a very big fan of it, so I never, like, put in the time to get good at it. And I legitimately think it's way harder than people give it credit for. It's like, if you're using continues to just beat the game as fast as possible, you're way less likely to get roadblocked by anything in 4 than in, say, 3. But it's so easy to take a random hit you're not expecting that knocks you into a pit. I feel the same way about Ninja Gaiden 2. I think Ninja Gaiden 2 is quite difficult because the whole game takes place over pits. So if you get hit, there's a really high chance you're just gonna die. Oh, 4 is incredibly frustrating to me. It's got... the hit detection is kind of fucked up. If you're using the cross and it overlaps with too many targets at the same time, it'll just, like, not hit. And there are so many pits and instant death traps. Yeah, Rondo is after Bloodlines. I forget which order I was gonna do it in. No, I want to. But I do know they're, like, totally different kinds of video game. I get the impression I might not be a huge Castlevania 64 fan. I have a thought about this. I suspect somebody was on... Yeah, Slogra. Slogra is so rough. I suspect that this is on, that someone was on the phone and just kind of idly holding the D-pad while they were playing Castlevania, and that's how they discovered this. Check this out. If you walk into this wall... Hey, thank you, Brigand. Enjoy your emotes, Crash Slays. Then a 1-up spawns down there. As far as I know, that's the only 1-up in the game. Any other extra lives you get are through earning points. Yo, look at me go. I think I did that like really sloppy. Yeah, the last boss, or the boss rush sequence at the end of 4 is cool. It's just a little frustrating to get really aggressive patterns from Slagra when you're trying to beat it deathless. Yeah, oh, I was gonna talk about this before I started playing video games. I need ideas for... Hey, thank you, Akuma's Gaming. How are you? Yeah, I could give it a try, still. For channel point redemption. Well, I don't know. I don't even know if I do dislike them. I just sort of get the impression that they might not be my favorite games. Ha ha ha! Thank you. Now it's Castlevania. Well, it's retro, actually. Whoop! I was looking at chat. Who put that skeleton there? I'll wait here. If you wait for this Medusa head to go under your feet like this, in other words, you're not speedrunning, so you have the time. It really simplifies this hallway, which is otherwise like one of the hardest sections of the game. No, just most of the classic Vanias. Ooh, good catch. A lot of people go, wait, is that the one from the Guardian Legend? Or, like, they know it's the compile jingle, but they can't put their finger on which one. I love Xanac. Xanac is, like, maybe my favorite shmup. There's that, there's Dangan Feveron. There's Gradius, too. Yeah, the last time I played this, I lost the holy water, so I had to do it with the cross, which isn't that bad. It's just a little more luck dependent. Oh, I forgot to do the extra jump. It's alright. Taking that hit makes this pattern a little weird sometimes. Alright, we're starting over. Fuck it. We're not going in on a death at Castlevania 1. We're not doing it. Oh, did you play Cybercore? What do you think of that? We're taking names now. I'm not stopping to explain shit. We're just going. That death is one of the absolute easiest ones to recover from. By the way, that was entirely pride. That's probably the first death I've taken in Castlevania 1 in like 10 months. Not counting, I did play this game upside down. The monitor was rotated 180 degrees. So the thing about that Strong Badman, there's an obscure element of the power-up system where you can get permanent upgrades to your rate of fire. And that makes recovering from deaths in Xanac way easier. Do you know, do you have Franker faces? If you do, I can show you. These guys, there are ways to manipulate it so that you get them to spawn. And you can spawn a whole bunch of them in the first stage, like 4. And if you hit them with just your sub-weapon and not your primary weapon, yeah, they turn into this. And these guys upgrade your rate of fire. And that persists even after you take a death. So it helps a lot. It makes Xanac a much more doable game. Because you're not totally dependent on getting the sub-weapon of your choice, which, you know, that'd be like a really strong 0 or 7 or 6 or something. I let the bat out. And then, yeah, when you die, it's like, well, that's fun. And the game has really aggressive rank, of course. So if you pick up the wrong sub-weapons, that can backfire. Because the game gets so much harder in response. Yeah, you like 0? 0's good. Duke uses 0 a lot. Me, I like 6. Which... it's definitely not the safest or easiest weapon. But you can score so many points with it. I've never finished a score attack run using 6. Yeah. Oh. I don't know why I stopped there. Alright, that happened. 4? What do you mean? In Xanac? I didn't know the weapons had names. There we go. It's tradition to get that back jump. If you don't, the run's gonna die. I wasn't gonna stand for that death in stage, whatever that was, 6 or whatever. They're so good. I had this thought, like a few months ago. I was looking at Sailor Moon screen caps, and you know Umino-kun wears those glasses. I was like, dude, I want those. So I posted that. And I was like, I wish I could draw, because then I would draw myself wearing these, and it was a screenshot of Sailor Moon. A friend of mine drew it, and it looked amazing. And so I ended up getting back in touch with my rigger and having her redo the model to include that, which apparently was actually quite a bit of work. Because of how the hair animates over it. It's subtly different. I can't see the difference, but... Super EDF? No. Is that a shmup? Have I heard of it? Oh, it's Vibrator. That's funny. Do you know the thing with the max power weapon 6? Real Bad Badger? To score points? Do you know what I'm talking about? There's actually a similar thing in the Guardian Legend. Okay, Jalico. Fine, it's Jalico. How'd that bird hit me? I was looking at chat. It's actually a pretty simple question. Yeah. Do you remember when Miyabi got he was doing that for that was his weapon of choice for his attempted no death run of Xanac, and he actually got it first try. He's like an old school speedrun streamer, but I don't think he's done any speedruns in a really, really long time. And he was like, I'm gonna buckle down and do the Xanac Deathless challenge. And I think he was expecting it to take several streams, and he just sort of did it first try, and it's like, well, now what? Whoops. They realized that Umino wasn't relevant. Wait, what was Usagi's brother called in the dub anyway? I hate the SCART cable. We need to replace this SCART cable. Remind me. That's right. It's funny because it rhymes with squeak. That's what you meant. Here comes the bat. It's okay. Uh-oh. There we go. Much better. Thank you, Ellie. Thanks for the reminder. Oh, I'm surprised it didn't do a big jump there. Whether these guys do a big jump or a little hop is dependent on... Hey, thanks for the follow. Dependent on your distance from them. And you just kind of develop a feel for it. You wouldn't SCART a pizza. I don't know why I went back for that one heart. Does it have Castlevania weapons, that Doom thing? Yeah, I wouldn't. Wild. I like Doom. Oops. Oh, okay, I despawned it somehow. Hot take about Doom. Yeah, I can't play it really anymore. It's very difficult for me to play on trackball or controller. And I have a shoulder impingement in my mousing arm. So any keyboard and mouse control game is like sort of not playable for me. Doom 2, oh, I think I missed the one up. The thing about Doom 2 to me is I really don't like the maps that much. But there are some really good ones in there. It's just like... Some of the city maps are good, and some of them are a little more aimless than I personally would like. I don't know, some of the Sandy Peterson maps get a little just confusing to me, like... You sort of walk around and you cross some arbitrary line def, and for some reason that teleports you into like a dark room with just 4 imps in it who kill you and stuff like that, you know? That might not even be a sandy map I'm talking about. Hey Dream Harrier Live, how are you feeling? You really should, Ellie. Have you not played it before? The thing is, though, like, as much as I love Doom 1, especially Episode 1... Okay, well, that's good that it doesn't hurt to blink. As much as I love Episode 1, I find Doom 1 combat a little tedious. Unless you're just getting rockets constantly. Because, the enemies are a little on the uninteresting side. Like, Barons just are imps with gigantic HP pools, you know, basically. And it gets a little old to me. I don't like to shotgun Barons and Cacodemons. So I didn't like Sigil at all. I didn't play it, I just watched it, and I was like, nope, this one's not for me. And I think Doom 2 is the monster roster is more complete, so you have more dangerous monsters that have less HP. So, you know, you can really fill maps up with like Revenants and Chain Gunners and shit like that. And they're more interesting to fight than Barons and Cacos. And also not so tanky, you know? Yeah, episode 4 is weird. I like some episode 4 maps, but it's not like episode 1 where I would like feel like sitting down and playing the whole thing as like a cohesive experience, you know? Experience. I don't know what I'm saying. Treating the episode like a game unto itself. Uh-oh, pausing fucked up the patterns. Don't pause there. It ruins everything. Now we know. Whoops. This is a lot harder without the level 2 whip. Or level 3 whip. Because to control the random patterns that you get from these bats, you really need to hit them like at that exact moment. I need that. Alright. Yeah, Brutal Doom's not my thing. Probably kind of predictably. It really didn't. Oh dear. I tried to turn around. I think I must have hit attack a frame before I hit left. Uh-oh. Why'd that spawn over there? Weird. This is really tough without the stopwatch. The hell? Where do you get across? Oh, you want to make Doom maps? Yeah, I wanted to, but I'm like not the right kind of creative for that, I think. I'm just gonna take a hit here. Or not. Well, maybe. This is the hard part. Because the Fleamen can find you down here. I like to wait for a damage boost if I don't have the block and just kind of hope I don't die on the way up. Alright, so we're counting up to 9, which is the hardest part of the run. That's 5. I know 5. So that must be 6. So this is going to be 9. So the reason that I do this is I need for the hit that cracks the holy water candle to get the multiplier counter up to 10. So what I'm going to do is let out the holy water and the double trouble. And you have to wait for the double trouble to drop before you get the holy water. Otherwise you reset the counter. Double holy water makes the last boss like much more doable. I'm a little pissed off that this wasn't deathless, but in all honesty, the only reason that happened was because I didn't realize you couldn't pause on the first screen or you screw up the patterns on the bats. Yeah, I remember that level. I tried to make Magus's castle from Chrono Trigger, but like it doesn't really work as a Doom map. I love CV1. What am I doing? Hey, let's see if we can set up the manipulation. If you just crouch at this guy's feet... Okay, yeah, it doesn't work. You have to do it from the beginning of the fight. For whatever reason, from the beginning of the fight, if you crouch at Dracula's feet, he'll always do the high jump. You can do this over and over again. Oh, is there a Smash remix? Hey, thank you, Lorigami. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Yeah, I don't know. To me, CV1 is like a super good video game. It's very decision rich compared to its contemporaries, you know? It's a deep game. And the AI manipulation is a big part of what makes it so, like, replayable and good. I'm kind of wiggling around. Oh, that James Banana OST, glasses are coming off. I don't have a Shamrock Shake. I kind of wish I had one. Now that you mention it. The game loops, and usually I play the loop either until I die or just to completion. Kind of depending on whether I die. Ugh, I don't know. This time of year, I have no idea, Emily. But because I'm playing a ton of video games, I'm not going to do that. The second game on the list is Castlevania 3. So all of these games that I've played today, or that I'm playing today, I have beaten Deathless, most of them like several times, except for Castlevania Chronicles. That game is pretty tough, I think. This is a really tough game, though, Castlevania 3. I'm not a big 2 fan. Yeah, I love Chronicles. How's it going, Wavy? Let me kind of stand up and stretch a little bit before. I don't. So it's not actually that I dislike 2. I think as a video game, it's fine. I just like. It's such a different style of video game from like 1 and 3 and everything. So I don't want to play it in the middle of all these completely linear action games, if that makes sense. Thank you, Kyo. All right, I'm gonna raise the desk here to standing height. so I don't want to hurt my back. A bad world filled with evil. A 5-year-old wrote this. Yeah, Akuma's right. Good ear. This is the NES one. No, Bug. Do you think you'd be willing to get me food? This is gonna be 1, 3, 4 Bloodlines, Rondo, and Chronicles. Except 1 is already done. Ugh. All right. Yeah, I think I do actually, but I'm playing all these on my system, my AV Famicom. All right, now to play the video game. I use the cipher route. The game is easiest if you go this way, in my humble opinion, and also I don't find Alucard or Grant very interesting to play. Sypha has like a fully fledged sub-weapon system that's all her own. And yeah, hang on. It can. I do. I probably don't need it. Like I said, I've beaten this game without dying like several times, so. So, I love Castlevania 3, but I think it's a little too long, honestly. Even speedruns are like, I think it was only recent that they got any faster than like half an hour. And that might specifically be the categories where you like wrong warp into garbage. But a lot of the stuff that was true in Castlevania 1 is also true in this, so I will be building up the multiplier counter by killing enemies and candles and stuff with holy water until I get the triple shot. Oh, you like Alucard? I've never really messed with Alucard because I don't like the stage route that he's on. It's sort of ugly. But the thought of being able to fly is kind of intriguing. I think the frame dropping may be on your end, MDMA. I'm not seeing any drops on mine. Or it's on Twitch's end or something. Yeah. Whoops. Meant to do that. Oh, how'd I end up on the stairs? Don't they have like a wrap, like a turkey wrap or something? Actually, that sounds like crap. There's like a cold like turkey sub that they do there, right? Can you get me that with no lettuce? Really, the MMC5 was wasted on this game? How do you mean? Good afternoon, Cirkman. Turkey wraps sound like crap. Turkey dinner, you got a winner. That's all I got. If you somehow lost your holy water, there's another one here. I can't do this anymore. There. I think the holy water's in like this candle or something. It's one of these. Yeah. I honestly don't like the VRC chip music. I prefer how this sounds. But I recognize that like nobody agrees with me. Hey! That guy heard what I said. Anyway, no lettuce. If that's cool. And otherwise do it Mike's way. I actually really love lettuce. It's not... This isn't a like... I don't want to eat my vegetables thing. It's that... It's kind of a vector for food poisoning. He heard what I said. Yeah, provolone's fine. Which one is rotten? Is that the symphony-like one? And then like Curse of the Moon? Those are the like 8-bit style ones. Am I correct? I wasn't too into Curse of the Moon. I think I don't like Inti Creates. I just assumed there was an axe there. Jumped over it while I looked at chat. I'm glad. Is there? I don't know. There are often lettuce recalls. Yeah, I don't know. Curse 1, like, it wasn't my thing. I think I don't really like the art in that game very much, actually. All the sprites end up looking kind of like monochromatic to me. Like, you'll have an enemy that's just red, and it's like 7,000 shades of red. I realize there's a little irony to me saying this while I'm on this screen. I think that was actually the last time I played this. Wavy, probably. I believe it's what like speedrunners use. I'm not. Don't quote me on that because I legitimately don't know. Cross is certainly not bad though. And there are always going to be like fringe uses for axe and the stopwatch. Honestly, this game is so long, and enemies can drop sub-weapons at random, so... I feel like if you want to learn to beat it without dying, you probably shouldn't be reliant on any one sub-weapon. Yeah, knife is good on this boss fight, Duke. You want to see a really complicated strat? You could learn it too, but just know that it's going to take months of practice. Months. So the knife can get struck by lightning during this boss fight. And it does like 10 damage to the boss or something. So you can kill it in like one knife and a couple whip swings. It's pretty funny. No. It doesn't have anything like that. It's totally linear, I think. It's got like a billion modes too, doesn't it? No, what is the Last Guardian, the like Eco and Shadow of the Colossus people? That's the one where you have like a big cat. Three modes is basically a million. Like a flying cat or something. Yeah, they're gone now, right? Ratbird dog, I see. Yeah. Sypha's super good. Oh yeah, that makes sense actually. But you have to play it a bunch of times. Sypha, like all of her spells are good. She has 3. There's fire. Fire has like slightly more range than Rick Trevor's whip, I think. And it does a shit ton of damage. Sypha herself has range problems, so it helps her a lot to have something like that. Don't get this. This is a knife. And then I think the ice spell, if you're just trying to beat the game safely, is like the best spell for a huge chunk of the game. And then, of course, her homing ball lightning spell. I just realized I was playing with my glasses off when I have my glasses on the stream. That's something I like about Bloodlines, Duke. In Bloodlines, in most of the stages, there are exceptions. The candlesticks that contain weapons look different from the ones that don't. So you don't know which weapon is in a candle, but you at least know that there is a weapon. Just one. I'm skipping 2. I unfortunately did not get a chance to put together a chart using that art you did for me. I'm terribly sorry. But I figured it would be better to just save it for a future marathon than to show everybody and be like, so this was gonna be cool. In Bloodlines, I will use John. I don't know anything about Eric. I could play Eric. That's a thought. I've beaten to Deathless with John. I will not be playing Master of Darkness. Really? I don't know. I bet I would find John easier because he does so much more damage to bosses. If I had to guess. She did the art that you don't get to see. Shoop. Pardon me. Pardon me. I like to use Sypha in this room. Sometimes I die in this room. Maybe these things are related. Yeah, that's right. Go. We're good. Sypha's basic attack is a lot better than people think. It's like, it might literally be instant. Like the frame that the console sees you're hitting B, the hitbox might already be active. And while it has poor horizontal range, its vertical range is surprisingly good. I think Sypha is extremely strong, personally. See you, Slash. Wait, why am I switching to Sypha? I still have the triple holy water. I've never played the Lacard Chronicles games, by the way. Sorry if you heard me taking a drink of my coffee. You want to be really close to this guy, like risking getting hit. Because if you're not point blank when he spawns, he's extremely likely to charge. Owned. Well, the PlayStation port of it, but yeah. So my usual route, assuming nothing goes wrong, which is not a safe assumption with this game, is I get ice for the first time in this level. Ideally, I never lose it. And I keep it until, I think it's like stage 7 or something. The stage where you fight death. You can. I don't remember how to do it. But Duke means the really good music from his like MIDI device. Replaces half of the sound or half of the sound patches with like gunshots or something. Uh-oh. Why did I throw 3 holy waters? I was looking at frame drops, is why. We dropped like 3 frames just now, if you needed to know that. Yes. So this is where the ice spell is. Yeah. So these things can't be killed, but you can freeze them and then kill them in one hit. There's another weird quirk though. So if you're holding the attack button on stairs, it just does your attack on turbo, and Sypha's stun locks everything. And if you stun lock this thing, it will eventually die. I think it takes 63 hits or something. It's whatever it is. It's like a power of 2 minus 1. Might be 31. And I've tried hitting it that many times without stun locking it on the stairs, and it didn't die. So either I miscounted, which since it's me is not outside the realm of possibility, or it might actually occasionally heal itself during its like animation cycle. But now you know that. Was it 50? Those don't bleed, though. Yeah, similar to how a lot of RPGs give bosses like larger HP pools than they should be able to store in like an integer. Yeah. Oh yeah, that quirk about how the attack button goes on turbo when you're on stairs is actually really useful for using sub-weapons on stairs. So I don't want to take a single step up the stairs, but I do want to do the ice spell. So if I start holding B and then start holding up, she'll whiff attacks until I hold up and then do an ice spell. It's extremely useful. I don't remember how to do this room at all. Damn. There's another room like this, and it's one of the hardest. It's the hardest room in the game. This is one of the hardest rooms in the game, for sure. It's more confusing than you might think looking at it, because there's a limit to how many fireballs can be on screen. So the bone pillars will blink, indicating that they're about to attack. But there are too many fireballs on screen, so they might only shoot one, or they might shoot none at all. And that screws up the timing of the cycles, so it gets annoying fast. Damn, I didn't want to get hit. Yeah, Bloodlines has awesome music. That's the last of the coffee, which doesn't mean I won't forget and try to drink from it in the future. All right, tough stage. Last place to, the last place to recover holy water if you happen to lose it is really early in this stage. So this is one of the more dangerous parts to get a random sub-weapon drop, or to forget that this candle has a knife in it. But there's holy water on the in the aqueduct coming up here. I don't need it, but I'll try to point it out. I don't actually remember which candle it's in. Maybe I need to move. Yeah, it's that candle right there. That's holy water. No, maybe it's this one. One of these two. So those shadows are mermen. They spawn on a timer. So you like if you kill one, you know that you then have time to jump at least once. Only 1, 3, 4 Bloodlines, Rondo, and Chronicles, unfortunately. I want to try Castlevania 64 though. Yeah. The bats stop spawning when you scroll this far, which is good because this would be a really annoying section with bats. Huh. Thank you. Thank you, Lorigami. Enjoy your Saturday. You can enjoy your Sunday, too, since Saturday's 6 days away. You have my permission. You knew what I meant. There's a reason I'm jumping at enemies when I want to attack them, by the way. It allows you to simultaneously close the gap and attack, because you carry the momentum of your jump during the startup animation. I like to use Sypha here because it's not too uncommon for these enemies to drop sub-weapons. And Sypha getting the fire here is actually not a bad thing. I'll do it deliberately if it doesn't happen by accident. Nice. Because there's I think an axe in one of these candles. And any candle that would give Trevor the axe or the dagger gives Sypha the fire. I'm a little too far to the right. You want to hold this position for the really easy... kill. You just wait for these guys to spawn. You do that. You duck. You do that. You will occasionally get hit if you're not fast enough. But from this position, there's nothing that'll hit you and knock you into the pit. Nice. May I please have a dragon? There's a holy water at the beginning of the next level. The reason that you really don't want to be using Trevor when you get a random subweapon drop is if he loses his subweapon, he then has to build his multiplier back up. Whereas Sypha, when she's got magic, she's got it. You see the range on that? I think this is the holy water. Yeah, so now I've got the ice spell back. Hey, CC. Are you guys using the yawn emote as a bootleg crying emote? Is that what that's about? Because that won't be necessary for too much longer, if so. Nice. Which CV1? Oh, Dracula. Yeah, okay. I rage quit CV1 because I had one death. But then I died again. Because it turns out if you pause, you really screw up the patterns. And I got one that just forced me into a pit. Hey, thank you, Michael. I appreciate it. Whoa! Very dangerous to have three flea men on screen, because that's the maximum number of fleamen that can be there. So instead of dropping their payload and pausing, the harpies just run straight for you and hit you. If I noticed that, I would have stopped to kill the flea men, but I didn't. I believe this candle to the right here on the upper level is a knife. That will come back after it unfreezes, though. Ah. That's a tough jump. I have missed it, but usually I get it. I'm always like a little bit nervous about it though. I think that's kind of there to give you an extra reason to pick Grant or Alucard, because of course that jump is much easier with Grant and you can skip it with Alucard. Hey there, Raven. Whoa, down. I was looking at chat. If I'd gone all the way up the stairs, I would have died. The top of the screen here is like a kill plane. No, not at all. If I didn't want to be distracted, I wouldn't be streaming, frankly. Wagoosh. Oh, right. It's over here, I think. No, oh yeah, it's one of these. So one of the things that I don't super like about this game is you have to fight the same few bosses like 100 times, including what in my opinion is the worst boss in the game. The ogre with the hammer. This thing, I hate this thing. I guess it's a Cyclops, huh? The boss refights that you have to do on the Alucard route are a little more interesting because they like change in some way. But the mummies and the Cyclops are literally just... Maybe they are. They're literally just refights. They don't learn any new tricks. Kind of tough to play this game standing up. You know that? This thing has a big truckload of hit points. Oh wow, I can't hit it. Huh. There we go. Hey, you can freeze this guy. For some reason. See that? Isn't that weird? It doesn't instant kill him. He just happened to have 1 hit point left. All right. We got to sit back down now. Hello? I have a sit-stand desk, so... What did we decide it was named? So I'd like to hold on to the ice magic for a little bit, but I will like deliberately be getting rid of it. It's something I never used to bother doing. Because ice is super strong, but you don't actually really need it that badly in this level. And it's really useful to have the ball lightning spell for the next stage. Yeah, that's Jersey Mike. Sypha's not that strong in this next room, and she does take extra damage. That goes for all the companions. Leviathan, yeah. I think we like maybe looked into it, and it's called Leviathan in some versions and like a different name that makes more sense in others. Oh yeah, so no one commented on this, which means I assume no one's heartbroken on it or about it, but I'm also skipping the Dracula X game for the Super NES because I like myself. Yeah. Is Leviathan in mythology like water related, or is that just a Final Fantasy thing? Is Leviathan like a figure from like Judaism or something? No, Rondo, Dracula X is a rushed game, that's all. Yeah, the Great Beast of the Sea. Got it. Here we go. Eh, it's okay, yeah, the soundtrack. But Dracula X really isn't like a failed port of Rondo, in my opinion. It's a different game that they use, you know, with flipped Rondo resets assets. Wait for him to go up and then you go down here. I always get hit doing that for some reason, but I don't think you're supposed to get hit there, but very tough boss if you don't have some sort of setup for it, by the way. I don't know, like a weekend. I have thought about doing that game Deathless. It's actually not as hard as you might think. That game has a reputation for being really, really tough. and I don't believe it's come by that reputation, honestly. The Dracula fight is tedious, but it's quite safe once you know what the deal is with it. I think it'd be more disastrous to lose the ball lightning at this point. This is far and away the hardest stage in the game. The final stage is like 1% as difficult as this one. This is also why some people think that the game is a lot easier with Alucard, because this stage, I guess you can skip the Aqueduct pretty trivially with Alucard. You can do it with Sypha as well, but it requires getting the ice magic, and it's pretty tough. This is a ridiculous luck. This room has taken like twice as long as it usually takes me. Because for some reason, all the birds spawned on the... they kept alternating sides. This is Castlevania 3 Smooth Action. The US version, which is much harder than the Japanese version, if you're not aware. And it's harder for, in my opinion, kind of silly reasons. Like, I love difficult video games a lot, but I wouldn't have, if I were designing a Castlevania game, I wouldn't have done everything that they did in this. All right. I should be able to skip killing this one. I don't even know what I did there. I must have released up on the D-pad while I was on the stairs, because I kind of hitched a little bit. His attack in the US version is honestly less unwieldy than in the Japanese version, because he can throw daggers, sure, but they're really slow. Whereas he attacks super, super fast in the US version. There we go. Uh-oh. All right. The same trick as before. I'm going to be getting to the height I want, whiffing one attack, and then holding up while I hold B, so that I have no chance of accidentally climbing the stairs and getting hit. Yeah, they're lazy. They're arbitrary, and I think kind of ill-considered. There's some cool stuff too. The change to the Orphic Vipers boss, for example. Not only does it make it more challenging, it makes the fight way less laggy. So, like, that one I'm fine with, but yeah, for the most part, I would not recommend this version of the game. And I love it 1,000 times more than the Japanese version, but that's just because I will play every hard version of every video game. This is really annoying, by the way. Yeah, I don't have a way to manipulate him. We're good. I'm dead. I don't know what happened there. Yes. You could maybe skip 2 and 3. 3 is really, really hard. So, you know, if you know that that's what you're signing up for, then yeah, go for it. But the Japanese 3 is less difficult. But this is like definitely one of the hardest games on the NES. I don't think it's like Ninja Gaiden 3 hard, but... There's a 1-up up here. Yeah, I know. I know. It's got the US 3 too, though. That skeleton didn't go the direction I was anticipating. That's one of the less predictable enemies. It still does that general thing where it tries to maintain a minimum distance, but... I love limited continues. But like also there are way more enemies and everything does double damage and like takes half damage or something. All right, hardest room in the game coming up. The climb is harder actually. The climb where I lost my first life. But here's the thing. These birds have like an aggro radius, so you can't not aggro this one. As soon as you jump down to the aqueduct here, it starts attacking. So you do that, and you go back over here to try to kill it. I think it despawned, but this is crucial. Once you've jumped back down to the aqueduct, do not jump again. Because if you do, and you're really tempted to because you move so slow in this water, but it aggroes that bird there, and you have no reasonable way to deal with it. And anything that hits you at this point is going to do gigantic damage, so... Oh, give me that. Alright. And also, you can't even kill the bird early and be like, well, at least it's out of the way because it respawns. Right? All right, this candle here has a knife. So that would be really bad to get right now. Freezing the water is okay. If you have ice, there's actually like a speed run skip you can do where you freeze a bird in midair, use it as a platform, and then just skip the whole thing. But I think it's pretty precise. Now, if you have ball lightning, this boss is too hard. This boss is really, really difficult. But it's not super smart, so there are a few ways to pattern lock it. This is one. Another is when you switch characters, it'll switch to the character you just skipped to, right? Or switch to. So what you do is you switch, and then you switch back to Trevor. And you whip once, and then you switch. And then do it again. You could just do this over and over again. It's not completely trivial to execute, but it's not that hard. And this is the safest way to deal with this boss. Thank you, Bug. Hey, Cerebro, how's it going? But that's how you do that. That boss is ridiculously hard if you don't have some sort of setup to just kind of kill it. So far, the games are going kind of poorly, but I'm in a good mood, so that's fine. Hey, thank you, Spin Cut. Oh, it's finished, or like it's the first early access build or whatever? I don't think I'm a huge Team Ladybug fan, and I know I don't actually like Lodos War, but I love Deedlit, so I'm probably gonna get that game anyway. I always forget how, like, the safest way to do this. I think it's you make the jump from back here. It's officially out. Oh, it's out of early access. I'll be damned. Uh-oh, I'm dead. That's fine. Getting through the last room of that is, without taking a hit, is very tough. So... yeah, I tuned in for like a little bit of that. Yeah, I wonder if I would like Lodos War today. But back when I first watched it, it was just a little too slow for me. Okay. That's funny. Hey, thanks for the host, Felly. Yeah, the first episode's really... It's as exciting as the show gets. Yeah, that's Deedlit. There's a drow girl in it as well. I forget her name. It's like Pressia or something, isn't it? Or am I thinking of a Ray Earth character? There's holy water in this candle, which means there's ice. And this might seem silly to get it just for this one enemy, but everything does a fifth of your life or like a fourth of your life when it hits you this late in the game. So I really do grab it just for that guy. This one is also sometimes doesn't cooperate, but it's really important to get this candle with Trevor. If you don't, the last boss fight is much harder. You know, a week ago I wasn't partnered, so it does feel more real this week than when it wasn't real. What's her name? She's Pyrotest. Thank you. She's Ashram's like partner. Uh-oh. Really nasty pattern on these bats. Sometimes one of them spawns after you jump and knocks you into the pit. That's always kind of crushing. Thank you, Astrid. All right, I use a whole lot of hearts to fight Dracula, so... What's Christiana? Yeah, there's a roof secret here in Rondo as well, which I wasn't aware of until really recently. All right, you have to be careful here because one of these candles does in fact have a knife. You don't want that. But again, I want to build up my multiplier. Double axe helps. I don't think triple axe does anything because you can't throw them fast enough anyway. Yeah, I actually think fake scanline filters look better than most people give them credit for. Oh, whoops. But they look bad when streaming because it's web video. So like you can't predict what size the video pane is going to be on the viewer's end. And that means there's not a good way to prevent kind of weird distortion, moire artifacts or whatever. How is this pronounced? These. But yeah, I like real scan lines, and I actually like fake scan lines too. The deal here is you don't want to be too close to him. or else he will box you in. Moi. Hey, thanks for the follow. You know what's funny? If you look at the pinned posts in general chat, one of them is basically that. Here's this strat. You wait on the fourth tile from the edge of the screen here. You do this. Wait for him to attack, avoid it. And then if there's a... Since, again, we're not concerned about going fast, just beating the game. If there's a moving platform above your head, you will land on it when you jump. So I just skip attacking him when that's the case. This strat only sort of works on the Wii Virtual Console, by the way. There's a bug where the lasers will like kind of get glued to the edge of the screen. And rather than scrolling off, they'll they'll linger for like, it can be like over a second. The first two forms of that boss fight are honestly pretty tough. The third one is really hard unless you know the setup, and in that case, I don't think it's too bad. Yeah, speaking of 4, I gotta go get my Super NES. So, allow me to astral project. Thank you. I'll be right back. Did you hear me drop something on my guitar? What? Huh? What happened there? Yeah, the guitar's fine. I'll be right back. I gotta get some food. Sometimes you beat Castlevania 3. I thought I thought my roommate left something out, but I left it out. Isn't that fascinating? Don't you love to know the details of my personal life? Fun times. So Castlevania 3 is done. The next one gonna be Castlevania 4. This is far and away my weakest game of the ones that I've beaten deathless. And then Chronicles I've only beaten once, so all right, just a second. CV4 is harder than people think. Bloodlines is going to be later. I think here's the thing about CV4 to me. What's your goal? If your goal is just to beat it, you don't mind continuing. It's not as hard as the other ones. If you're specifically trying to beat it deathless, or God help you speedrun, it's like the hardest one. It's so hard. As a speed game, Castlevania 4 is ridiculously hard. I gotta eat lunch. The clock tower's tough. Chronicles is hard. Good luck on the tournament. I did it. So, this game, again, I'm allowed to say this because I've beaten this game without dying. Much, 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 much harder than people think. Super Castlevania 4 is tough to beat deathless. Hey, Tobor Prime. Why did I say the prime part? That would be like pronouncing the underscore, which all the like text-to-speech bots do. They'll be like, congratulations, ._LVL. You just caught a Rapidash. God, I got jump scared by thunder in a Super Nintendo game, dude. It's just a Super Nintendo game. They hadn't invented scares yet. Boom. It's time. I'm going in. I keep forgetting that I'm putting the glasses on so that I can put my glasses on. Thank you, Strong Badman. It is very realistic, that's true. That's a thought, Ellie. That has potential. Oh yeah, so this came up earlier when I was just starting stream. I want to do more super long streams. I've been inspired by Korone's thing she's been doing lately, and I think Okayu did a couple too, where she'll play Famicom games that got Switch ports and just sit down with a game she's never even like seen before and play it until she wins. And I wouldn't like recommend that most people do that because like you can get brick walled pretty hard in like Rockman 1, for example, but Korone's pretty good at video games, huh? Because she'd never seen Rockman 1 before, and she beat it in like under 7 hours or something. That's a pretty fast blind run time for that game. Yeah, the Mocha method. But here's the thing. I don't have a lot of games left that like would make for good marathon streams. Oh yeah, sub-weapons are on R for some reason. I don't like that. And so I don't know how I'm gonna make this format work. I might not be able to. Amagon. Yeah, I mean, I could do Amagon. So that's the thing, right? It's not that I'm such a god gamer that nothing can challenge me anymore. It's that most of the super challenging video games are ones that like that I haven't beaten are bad. Like, I love Amagon, but most people don't love Amagon. Can you really say they're wrong? Hello? Hello? Oh, come on now. How do you... Oh, you just avoid them. Well, in hindsight, that was pretty obvious. You mean the PG-16 one, right? I didn't find the NES one to be too difficult. You're so, like, fast in this. It doesn't even feel like a Castlevania game. Yeah, I think Amagon is okay, but I'm a little jealous of Korone because she... Oh, I have the triple. I don't know when I got that. Because she has all these like classic games that she could play that she's like never touched before in her life. Meanwhile, I'm like, well, I guess I could finally get around to Ninja Crusaders. Without whipping directionally? No. Oh, wait. Can you just jump here? Yes. I have no idea how you kill this boss. When people speedrun this, they just like instantly backspace that guy. ROM hacks, yes and no. You have to be careful about mods, because if mods put inappropriate content into a game, that's actually like a ban-worthy offense. And I'm picky about ROM hacks, I guess. Here's Waldo. Whoops. One nice thing I'm not that upset. I'm upset because of what I'm about to say. One nice thing about this game is that enemies don't drop sub-weapons at random. So it's much easier to hang on to the cross. That's what I was saying. Weird, I don't know why I can't hit those. Here's Waldo. That's good. Yeah, is this the same composer as Axelay, or is it just a similar sound palette or something? Does anybody remember where the backup cross is? It's like in the water or something. Or not the water, whatever. What is this stuff? It's syrup, right? It's gotta be. Oh, come on now. Yeah, that's not it. Yeah, that was, the sound design in Link to the Past kind of had that same effect on me, where I was like, wow, this doesn't even feel like a video game. You know the last game to make me feel that way? Wah! That like everything that I thought I knew about video games had just changed forever. Okay, now we know. I thought I'd maybe heard that somewhere before, and like it really sounds like the Axelay sound palette a lot. I don't know if I'm using the term sound palette correctly. Thanks for following. I love Firebam. Are you just thinking of like marathon material? Yeah, you know, Dubois, I bet you're right. Really listening to it. The similarity is not necessarily the sampling kit itself, but how the composer uses it. Isn't there meat somewhere on the river? Dark Souls. You would think that the answer would be something I played in like childhood or whatever, but no, I actually very recently played a game that got that same kind of wonder out of me. It was Dark Souls. And then I played it like 60 times. Probably more like triple-digit times, honestly. And I got into the randomizer, and I kind of desacralized it a little bit. And I don't... You know, I still love it. It's still one of my favorite games, but it is no longer magical to me in quite the same way. No, I've never played Bloodborne. Oh, I get it, Lumia. Right. Dark Souls. I got into Dark Souls really late, too. First time I played it was in 2016, which wasn't the game like 5 years old by that point. Everyone else is already over it, but that was sort of a busy point in my life because I was working for minimum wage, and when you work for minimum wage, you have to work a whole hell of a lot of hours to keep the lights on. Isn't there something back here? Oh yeah, there is. I don't need it, but I'm getting it now in case there's HP back here. There wasn't. There was. I knew that. So, you know, everyone else was playing Dark Souls and then getting sick of Dark Souls and getting sick of hearing about it. And like, I didn't even know they had a Demon Souls sequel for a year or so. That is the call center life. I think Death Stranding, I watched it recently. It looks awesome to me. And like, I suspect if I were to meet Kojima, I wouldn't like him very much. That has to do with my line of work. I'm a Japanese to English translator, and every translator who's worked with him has walked away from it feeling pretty bitter. So it's hard not to see in those stories like shit that I had to put up with from clients who thought they knew what they were talking about. It's hard to say what he thinks. I almost want to say he gets like a little too much hate these days. You know, at some point it's like, well, yeah, you made your point. Yeah, sure. Some of the stuff that doesn't work in his games probably trace back to him, but you know what? Death Stranding looks kick ass. Like, and I didn't give a singular shit about Death Stranding as it was coming out. I was like, okay, so basically this rich jerk was looking for an excuse to hang out with his favorite celebrities, and so he put them all in his video game, and like, that might be true still, I guess, but the video game looks fascinating to me in a way that, frankly, late Metal Gear games don't. Hey, Tsunami. He never brought Shoot Gunner or Running Man. Whoop. Oh, am I dead? I don't think I can make this jump. Yeah. Well, that's an interesting sequence of events. Well. Since there's a cross right there, that's like one of the absolute gentlest places to die. Right up there with the arms of your robot companion. But I don't know, like, I don't know why I'm even thinking about this, because I legitimately don't care for most Kojima games. Like, I love Metal Gear Solid 1. I bet I love Metal Gear 1 and 2, but like I haven't really played the others, and I don't really see much reason to believe that they would be my thing. But it seems a little uncharitable when people assume that he like doesn't realize how silly it is to have a guy named Hot Coldman. Just for example. Yeah, I tried to play the GBC one, but the problem was I wanted to stream it, and like, that is sure is a game with a lot of text and no voice acting. Which for someone who doesn't read text, I don't do that because I've just been guessing this whole time, and I don't want to give up the jig, you know? It wasn't a good fit. Hello? Okay. Yeah, that's how I feel. Like, give the guy a little credit, you know? He probably knows it sounds really silly to have a major character named Revolver Ocelot. I wish I had triple cross instead of single. That would be cool. But I would never want to work with him, I think. Yeah, just Metal Gear without the fun. Darth Icky! New Metallica albums, huh? I haven't. The newest Metallica album I've ever heard is Reload. I'm pretty sure. I haven't heard like Saint Anger or... Did they do Garage Days Revisited? That's newer than Reload, right? Back before I was aware that you do not want to stream copyrighted music on Twitch, I used to want to do an April Fool's stream where I just play Doom 2 with a tape of Load running on a boombox. That was how I spent my childhood. I think it's easy to die here for some reason, right? No, I'm thinking of the next sequence where you're jumping on thinner guys. Gold Master of Puppets. Gold how? Like the Zelda cartridge. Almost died. Might have died if I'd attacked a frame later. You missed Castlevania's 1 and 3. I did not play 2 because they're not. It's not the same kind of game, and it's not that I dislike it, but the CD is 4-karat gold. Oh yeah, and then there was the sandwich. Wait, is 4-karat like nothing? Am I positioned correctly? Let's find out. Yes. Look at that lag. Savage Oppress. Is that another George Lucas character? Wait. Any amount of gold isn't nothing. Darth Maul's brother is named Savage Oppress? What? Why would you do that? Bloodlines, Rondo, and Chronicles. Why? There's an HP refill in here somewhere. But I don't want to accidentally get a sub-weapon. There we go. Remember how there's a Quarsh Panaka? That's an interesting name. Really? Are you making up a thing? Is there an Elon Sneezebagano? Dude, please platform. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. There we go. There. Review spinach. Like on YouTube or what? Oh my gosh. I never thought about it, but George Lucas would be a hilarious YouTuber. Like if he did the thing that all YouTubers do, or the things that all YouTubers do, like, you know what I mean, right? Like, hey guys, if you're new to the channel, be sure to hit that subscribe button, and but in his like, you know, kind of soft-spoken manner. Yeah, I believe everyone who's met him says he's like really nice. So it's kind of sad that he sort of got made out to be a monster for, you know, being weird and controlling about Star Wars. Which, don't get me wrong, if I want a non-special edition Dark Souls. Star Wars. They're not the same thing. Dark Souls is a video game. It's like totally different. Well, but I mean, when I say controlling, I mean specifically of like, you know, there's just no release of anything but the special editions now. And like, I don't like the new special effects. I really don't. That's just how I am. I pause video games. The time limit in this stage is really short, and it's also easy to take a ton of damage. I'm pretty sure everything here hits like a truck. You go up here. Is this right? Am I going backwards? Yeah, you know, all that stuff about him, like, supposedly being annoying on the set, like, that doesn't matter to me because, like, it's total hearsay, you know? And at any rate, I feel like there are worse things a director can be than, like, just sort of annoying for actors to work with because they want to film everything on a green screen or whatever. Like, oh, who's the real famous one? He's real famous. He did The Shining. Stanley Kubrick. Every story for people who worked with him makes it sound like, dude, that guy sucked. Like, you can't make me not love The Shining, but you also could not, if he were around today, you could not pay me to work with Stanley Kubrick. Yeah, I know what you mean about the original series. I hate it, what they did to it. I like the original series. I love the Super Mario Brothers movie. So, like, from this point forward, the game gets pretty tough if you're going for deathless runs, which I've already died, so that doesn't matter. But this game took me a couple days of, you know, kind of middlingly serious attempts to beat deathless. Not as long as Castlevania 3, but honestly, I think that has less to do with it being like an easier game than Castlevania 3 and more that I had just come off doing Castlevania 3 deathless when I did this, so I was well equipped to deal with it. Okay, that happened. Yeah. Oh. My favorite thing about Werner Herzog is, you know, he was in the Mandalorian for some reason. And whoa, gosh. The game forces you to take that forward step. It walks you all the way to the edge of the platform, and I was holding left on the D-pad, so if I hadn't noticed in time, I would have just walked off. He was on the he was on the Mandalorian, I guess, and I have some very witty friends, and so they started talking about how Werner Herzog was on The Mandalorian, and he was going on about how Baby Yoda is heartbreakingly beautiful, and then they, you know, he launched into this impression, you know, with the Werner Herzog accent, and you know, it's just the artifice. I've not seen it on the screen, etc. And I was like, that's a really funny bit. Too bad it's so implausible, but it's real well executed. But no, that's true. He literally said that that Baby Yoda was heartbreakingly beautiful, and like he got emotional about him. What? Excuse me. Hey. Where's the thing? You know what I mean? It's here, isn't it? Oh, well, I don't know. I've not seen The Mandalorian. Where's this? There's a guy. It's like right here. Yeah, there we go. Look at this. Look at that. Yes. Wait, Yoda's lived for 1,000 years? Yes, he did. It's so strange because that is not what I would expect Werner Herzog to say, except that also he is like that, where you can't really predict him all that well. Imagine playing fighting games against Werner Herzog. Yoda died? Stop. Wait, in which one? Certainly not in Return of the Jedi, right? I've seen that one. He's alive in that. What? What? Ah. Oh, wait. You want to do that because of that guy. I think you're making this up. But no, I didn't fall asleep during Empire. I fell asleep to Empire every day of my life for 2 years. I'm shocked that I don't remember this. I'm not saying you're wrong. It's just like, people change, I guess. There was a point where I could have just recited every single line in Empire in order. Is he a Force ghost when Luke meets him? I just remember him being green and wrinkly. Okay, that happened. There. Wah. Wah. I wanted to spawn as many enemies as I could before I grabbed that, but it was not possible. Have we already talked about how I don't think this game is any good? Hear me out. What if instead of being like this, it had been good? You didn't think about that, did you? It wouldn't be the first time that Star Wars did something that didn't make a ton of sense. Oh, you actually want to hear the rant? Okay, I can give you the full version. The hell, these guys have attacks? It's the first time I've ever not just instantly deleted them. So the fundamental issue to me, and I know it's gonna sound like I'm ripping off the Ego Raptor video on this subject, but no, we just happen to coincidentally feel the same way about this game. Your basic attack is too strong. The fact that you can basically hit the whole screen from any position, as long as you're airborne. Oh, no, it's not a debate. Believe me, from the very beginning, I was like, I'm sure I'm wrong. I just don't remember Yoda dying. But anyway, and I feel like a lot of the enemy placements don't take the fact that you can do like this and this and this into account. There are so many enemies that just literally do not have a way to attack you, and if you feel like spending the time, you can just kill them. And they have absolutely no way to retaliate. I don't understand it. I think these enemies are kind of emblematic of a problem with the game's look, which is that there's a lot of pillow shading and like kind of ugly colors. It looks like those might be NES sprites, kind of hastily recolored in a real ugly way. The backgrounds, for the most part, look incredible, I think. This tile set, I don't have any complaints with that. Hey, this stage is hard, by the way. This is something that you don't know if you only watch Castlevania 4 experts. A lot can go wrong here. Not involving the pits. Stuff just does a lot more damage than you think in this. Yeah, basically you're overpowered in this, which, like, it's cool to be overpowered. It's more like the game itself feels a little underpowered. And I kind of suspect that's why there are so many instant kills. Like, they might have been playtesting it, and they're like, hey, people are beating this without dying, like, their second try. And so they just put in a bunch of pits and spikes and went, that'll work. And now this is going to sound like it's me being a contrarian, which it wouldn't be the first time, but it's how I feel, so I'm just going to shoot from the hip. I'm not really a believer in the concept of artificial difficulty. Like, to me, if it's difficult to beat a video game, it's difficult. And, you know, not everybody wants to play a game where you get punished for not knowing where all the instant kill gotchas are. But that doesn't mean it's not hard. It just means it's not a kind of challenge that most people want. So this isn't, it's not that I think the game is too easy. The game is challenging. I don't really mind all the instant death traps. I don't like how shallow the combat is. Yeah, like Revenge of Shinobi is a game that you have to memorize. If you can sight read Revenge of Shinobi, like, you have the brain of a game designer who was working at Sega in the 90s. Like, you're on a whole different wavelength. What is this thing? It's like a hot dog monster. Why would you jump there? I really don't remember this game at all. Yeah, they are hideous. And like if you get a good look at this thing, it's honestly not the prettiest sprite either. It's funny. I don't know. It's just not for me. This isn't the stage with the Vegas bridge, right? No, that's the next stage. I wish I was playing Rise. Oh, come on now. Yeah. Well, this guy's kind of hard, huh? Is it? I think Simon's sprite is really good though. Like I'm not gonna just sit here and trash on this game like it's totally amateurish or something. It looks fine, but yeah, I guess so, huh? Like I know what people are saying when they complain about artificial difficulty. I'm not gonna pretend that the concept doesn't make sense to me. But I think part of what's going on there is like people act like difficulty has some sort of intrinsic value, you know? And like I'm someone who like only plays super difficult video games pretty much, and I don't feel that way. Like just because a game is hard doesn't mean it's any good. It probably means I'll play it because I don't think that there's no meat here, huh? This stage, the thing that's hard about it is like the eyeball spawns. Yeah, but whether you're using it or misusing it is a totally subjective judgment. I mean, you knew I was going to say that, though. Because pretty much every game you hate, I like. Ah, shoot. You want to take the top route here? There's another eyeball coming, I believe. Right when I walk to the edge of this platform, yeah. What's in this candle? Okay, good. Oh, this sucks. Okay. Okay. Should have done that the first time. Yeah, pretty much, right? Like, it's pretty common for me to to be playing a video game that's like hard as shit, and you're like, this is so dumb, and the whole time I'm like, this is awesome. Uh-oh. Okay. I think, you know, not to... I realize I'm being kind of, like, pretentious here or something. But, do these things kill you if they... It's science time. No, they don't. But why can you walk on those? There's a ceiling up there. But... No, I believe I've lost my train of thought. When I was saying I realize I'm being kind of pretentious here. Okay. Oh yeah, Skyblazer. Yeah, it's not a bad example. There's some trick here. Like, you can just, like, jump down at the very start of this and skip the whole thing, but I don't remember it. There is a pit, so it is possible to die. Oh, the Play Choice 10 version. I wonder if that's versus Castlevania. That's much harder than the NES game. The damage is way higher. I don't think my taste in games really does trend unpopular, right? Like Rondo of Blood is one of my favorite video games. FF4 is my favorite video game. I think those are reasonably popular titles. I hate this eyeball the most. This is the hardest enemy placement in this whole level because of that. You can't hit it, but it can hit you. I don't remember where the meat is. Okay, that would have been run ending right there. Oh, that might be the meat. I think I can stand up right here. Yeah, there it is. Actually, I'll take that too. No, I won't. Yeah, okay, so all-time favorites aside, I guess I do like a lot of kind of unpopular stuff. All right. This is the Vegas Bridge. Oh, I should have gone there. You just have to go and hope it works. Yeah, no, TGL's okay. I don't dislike TGL or anything. Okay, that happened. All right, that happened too. Oh my gosh. Get out of there, Simon. Oh, he's coming down. That was something. Don't play Castlevania like that. I'm not gonna get it, am I? Hey, never mind. The Guardian Legend. Yeah, they're among the more relatable Castlevania characters. They just want to party. Or Guardian Heroes, yeah. It's so weird not having the triple shot cross. It's good, it's good. What is stage 9? Does anyone remember? Has anyone ever gotten this far? Oh yeah, I hate this stage. I feel like the music in this is really silly. It sounds normal now, but it's silly in a way I respect, but you'll hear it. It sounds like someone just kind of noodling on a keyboard at some point. Oh yeah, isn't it like... Is it literally like 256 times to do that secret? Which chest is it? Is it a specific one? Okay. Why? Yeah, look at them. Oh, I can't pause to freeze them. This part. This is doable, by the way. It's tricky. There we go. Come on. Come on. There's a death trap enemy placement here. It's this. Very easy to die to that guy. Okay, this is what I'm talking about with, like, I don't understand the enemy placement in this game. What can this guy do to you? He can't do anything. What were they thinking? I don't want that. And this, again, what's the purpose of this enemy placement? Well, I somehow missed the... What is this thing? This, like, bat-winged hook? You wait for one more cycle? I think that's right. I could have gone sooner. Is there meat in the, like, weird bonus zone? Where is that? Not here. Yeah, this stage is tight. That's all I needed. Oh, pausing it doesn't let the music run. That song's weird. I never really listened that closely to it. Dubois, I could see that. I guess. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get the purpose of an enemy that's facing away. It can't do anything. I see. Hello? Hello? I just want to hit the thing. I just want to hit the thing. There we go. Remember when I could hit the boss? Can you not hit it with crosses until the second phase, maybe? I usually die to this boss. Or I come really close anyway. I don't know, he hits really hard. Oh, gosh, my eyes. Good cross placement, if I say so myself. Bloodborne, should I play it? I'm thinking about streaming Bloodborne. We got a meh and a no. Turn off chat. Yeah, I don't know what to do about chat. Because people will backseat that game not meaning to. And like if it may not seem like it, but if someone means well, I really don't like yelling at them for backseating, you know? At the same time, that might be a game that I would enjoy more if I just had a complete, like, blind experience, you know? Wait. You can turn around without moving. So I do usually put up warnings when I don't want to get backseated, but they rarely work. And like, I think a lot of people are kind of cynical about that. Like, yeah, because no one reads. But if you think about it, isn't there like a lot of information on the screen right here? Or like right now, like just on the video feed alone, there's a game title, which often is not up to date. And then there's like an explanation of what I'm doing today. And then there's an avatar and there's a chat log. And none of that is taking into account like the Twitch interface itself, you know? How does this work? A traffic light. Yeah, people get excited and slip up. And like, people have, not everybody has the same definition of spoiler. Well, usually I don't want to know anything at all. Like, don't tell me what the buttons do, even if that information is in the manual, you know? And just, to most people, that's a completely unreasonable definition of spoiler. So, even if they're willing to meet me halfway, like, they don't even consider it, right? They have to get yelled at first before they're like, oh, okay, whatever. And I don't know. I don't like the idea that someone could be like, oh, I love that game, I want to watch it. And then they try to say one thing and they get their head bitten off, you know? Yes, it is too easy to click through the chat rules, and not a lot of people know that you can go back and view them if you click on the gear, because why would you check settings for the rules? So, I totally get it. Like backseating only bothers me when I make it really clear what I don't want to hear, and then someone just repeatedly disrespects that, you know? And that's when it starts to feel possibly deliberate. I don't think I'm gonna get to the top of this without dying. We'll see. And yeah, I don't like yelling at people. Like sometimes someone will just straight up break the rules in a way that actually does get on my nerves, and it's like I cannot bring myself to yell at them. It's partly for my own sake. I just don't want to set up the chat in such a way that I feel like I need to yell at someone, you know? Yeah, I heard about that. The super long load times. I think this might be me. But we'll never know. Yes, co-host is a solution I've considered before, but that's asking a lot of someone to be there every time you want to stream the game. I was going to do that for FF9 originally because I didn't really want FF9 backseated for me. RPGs get people backseating. I don't know what it is. God, dude. Does anyone remember how you avoid this? Just do that? Yeah, that's right. Oh, nice. Yeah, I get yelled at a lot for not min-maxing, but often min-maxing and the kinds of RPGs that I play, like, doesn't make sense unless your goal is to, like, maximize the damage you can do, like, using the standard fight command in FF6 or something, which, like, my goal is not to make a big number happen for the sake of making a big number happen. It's to beat the game really quickly. And so, like, not to spoil FF6 for anyone who hasn't played it, I suppose, but if you're, like, doing a, like, properly, I'm gonna die, min-maxed FF6 playthrough, your strongest character is Locke. No questions asked. But I don't want to do any excess or any extra grinding at all. Like, ideally, I would run from every single random encounter and only fight bosses. So for me, I would find the spikes. I would prefer to play Gao, who I don't like, but he's really strong regardless of level. He just doesn't scale well into, like, level 99, which, like, why do you need to get to level 99 in FF6? And Realm. Realm, I believe, is the character who can do, who can hit the damage cap earliest, if I'm not mistaken, which I often am. Because she has a really high magic stat, which, like, usually doesn't help that much. Also, bonus points of a strat is really funny. I'm going to use the funny strat over the, like, the most damaging strat. That's pretty funny. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't use the sketch ability at all. I'm not sure it's ever really useful outside of, you know, glitching the whole game out forever. But I know a couple people were here back when I played FF7, but not a ton. You probably heard this one before because I know other people do this, but there is a skill in FF7 that hits for your missing HP. And there's a way to, at the expense of like other good ways of doing damage, amp your HP to the cap very early in the game. So what you do is you equip a bunch of stuff that reduces your max HP to like 700, which is still a decent amount of HP for that point in the game. And then all that stuff that amps your max HP until it's at quad 9. It's so at a point where the game's expecting you to like still struggle to break 4 digits of damage. Who put that there? You're hitting for like almost 10,000 all the time. I get really emotional about damage, okay? Finally. Yeah. When I was playing through FF7, my friend Starman JSP also played through it at the same time. And he used some materia loadout that caused him to counter by casting Knights of the Round like 100 times, you know? Not literally 100. And he killed Emerald Weapon that way. Well, that was close. Hey. Well, but also, what do you mean screw up? Like, yeah, I've never seen it before either, Speedy. Right, yeah. The Mummy's tough. Why wouldn't it be? It has a bazillion hit points and it takes place over a pit. Okay, but what do you mean build suboptimally? Because like it's like the FF6 example, an optimal and a truly optimal build for like Locke would involve not taking a single level up until you get the like Raiden Magicite or something. But that would be a horrible way to beat the game quickly, for example. Like min-maxing itself is sort of not one size fits all is what I'm getting at. Probably gonna take a hit here. Nope. Probably tons. I could see that happening. That's a really frustrating enemy. It's super unpredictable. Cheating. When did that come up? Backdashing and Sotten. Why don't you walk? The funny thing about that is backdashing is like literally harder to execute than the quote unquote fair movement, which also doesn't break the game's logic at any point. You know what I mean? Like if you can reach something by backdashing, you can reach it through other means. It's not like wolf rising or something. Uh-oh. I think I might get hit. You're supposed to start holding diagonal on the next platform, not the one where I started. Yeah, I know. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. This part is harder than you think. If you're holding the jump button, you can't walk. And that's true on the stairs as well. So when you jump up onto these stairs, if you don't immediately let go of the jump button, your feet will kind of catch and you can get dropped into the pit. Very common problem. Usually when you watch someone play this game, if they haven't played it before, they'll do that at least once. I don't understand how you're supposed to do these at all. Uh-oh. The spike's above my head. It happens sometimes. You might be surprised I wasn't. I'm fortunate that when I was what? The stairs are actually bugged. That's not me making excuses. That's a known thing. You can jump through the stairs. That's probably what happened there. Happened twice. Let's do this the safe way and jump straight up. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I think this works. No, I'm dead. Too bad. That's the first game over this whole thing. And now that that's happened, I can like just go nuts. Nothing's at stake anymore. Can you fall down here? Don't do that. It's not that bad. It's just the first time you play it that it is kind of likely that that sort of thing will happen. Hey, thanks for the follow. You think? Like this background here? I can kind of see that. Okay, meant to jump straight up. Would have been in death in an older Castlevania. Oh yeah, you can moonwalk. Have I been doing that? I think I have sometimes. Yeah, the boss rush at the end of this is very, like, cinematic. Oops. I probably shouldn't go now, but I'm doing it. All right, we're good. I didn't know there was meat back there. Yeah, this game's actually been the hardest one so far, which, I mean, I was expecting that. This is the one I've played the least. Hey, thanks for the follow. I believe you want to jump as soon as he hits the ground. Maybe not in this form, right? This form you want to crouch. I feel like this is a little unclear. He's invincible until his palette changes back to the, like, normal one. And now he's hard as hell. Because he gets a lot of invincibility after landing. And if he just attacks over and over again, like, I think he has time to attack twice before you can even fight back. And it does a ton of damage, of course. I got a really unlucky pattern on this guy when I beat this game deathless, and it was very, very close. Not this close, this is closer. I think there's a little bit of meat, but not like a full life refill on the way up to Gaibon. Yeah, this is the last stage. Oh, right, you have to crouch. Don't go down there. I don't remember this guy's pattern at all. One more hit. All right. There's a trick to death. The next boss, not the, like, phenomenon. It's dependent on your positioning. If you go up onto the raised platforms, he'll ground slam. Yes. I don't know why they called it Super Castlevania 4, because to me that implies like a normal Castlevania 4, which there isn't. Yeah, but not everything did. I mean, it wasn't that common. Contra 3 isn't called Super Contra 3. It's called Contra 3 The Alien Wars. Okay, that happened. Wow, I hit him with a... whatever you call this. That's not that similar to Castlevania 1. So I don't like this secret because I often die getting back from it. Well, yeah, but it's like, it should have been called Super Castlevania or Castlevania 4. There's a way to manipulate him into dropping the chicken balls, but I don't remember how it works. Or I've never known how it works, rather. Chicken ball? No. Come on, chicken ball. Nope. Damn. Go back in time and kill Iga? No. I don't want to do that. That's what they are. They're fireballs that are full of chicken. Had you not seen that? It honestly doesn't make him that much easier. The later forms are a lot easier if you don't have to use the whip, though. See, I don't understand why he dropped the chicken ball there. I don't know what the trick is. Whoops. Hey, Tobor, thank you. Do I need to read a donation message or anything? How do you make the damn chicken ball happen? Hang on. Castlevania 4. How make Dracula drop chicken? I am playing VR. Dracula. You use the whip? Oh, is that all? Oh, okay. Look at that. All right, that's Castlevania 4. Oh, no. How long have I been scared and sad? There we go. Ugh. Hey, thanks for the follow. I don't know. In my book, this game not that easy. I understand why people say it is. But having beaten most of the Castlevania games deathless, this is not one of the easier ones. It might be one of the easier ones actually, but I don't think it's any easier than one. Ah. Oh, thank you, Kirby. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Oh yeah, Tobor donated. I have to check Streamlabs. What am I looking for? A recent event or something? Do your research. Okay, so the donation message there was, but what if Castlevania 4 was already legally taken by another video game or company name, and that's why they had to add Super? Do your research. That's a good point. Glasses off. Boom. Glasses off. So let's see the next game. I think if I was going in chronological order, wouldn't Rondo be before Bloodlines? Is that correct? Or X68000 would be before both of them, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go with Chronicles. Do it at the end. There's no way I'm beating Chronicles today. You believe it to be what? I forget what I said already. Bloodlines, tough video game. That's what I think. I'm gonna go get my Genesis. Hang on. No, although maybe in a future marathon I would do that.
I don't know why it's doing that, but I have to go get fruit snacks, so hang on. The model wasn't frozen. I was just appalled at the credits sequence. Oh. Is anyone new here? Out of curiosity. Is there anyone who doesn't know what my usual... Yeah, okay. My usual deal is? So my like main project on stream is I'm trying out every PC Engine and TurboGrafx 16 game in chronological order. I think the game is like soft locked at this point. It wasn't soft locked, it was just waiting to loop. We're not going to play the loop. I don't even know if there's anything different about it. So I also play tons of Castlevania games, which is why I decided to do this. Music time. That's weird. Why did it trim the white space off the bottom? Yikes. Why don't I just do this? Yeah, Bloodlines Medical Doctor. So yeah, that's on Tuesday nights. And Thursdays I've just been kind of doing whatever. Does anyone remember what I put on Thursday for the schedule? It was the beginning of Metroid Zero mission, right? All right, I gotta plug the Genesis in. Hang on. I'm back. Shadow of the Beast. I'm back. Again. I wish I had a 3-button Genesis controller. I haven't had good luck with any of the 6 buttons I've tried. They vary so much in build quality. Oh, I didn't get to see it, but I'll take your word for it. Castlevania Bloodlines. Also a quite weak game for me. I might be a little better at this one than I am at Castlevania 4, but honestly, I wouldn't swear it. Hey, Brippo. All right, music off. Oh. The layout of the SNES controller isn't good for a surprising number of Mega Drive games, where it really helps to have 3 base buttons like all in a row. How's the volume? Okay. Good to hear that. What song was that? Twilight Zone. No, not Password. I don't want to play Eric Licard. I like John Morris. Oh, like, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Have a good night, Slash. Yeah, see you. I do. I don't know how to play Eric Licard. You know, Genesis games do tend to be a little quicker than like Super Nintendo games, and I think it's the speed of the CPU, actually. He's a Sato character? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, this was her first.
Hey. Oh, pardon me. I forgot that this game's kind of hard. Yeah, I love Bloodlines. That sucked. All right, I'm out. Thank you. Have a good night, Kirby. This game actually came out before Rondo, but Rondo is like my favorite Castlevania, so I want to save it for late in the marathon. Yeah, I like Bloodlines more than 4 for sure. But I'm kind of a 4 naysayer. Yeah, I meant to say after Rondo. I meant to say the correct thing, but I said the wrong thing. Point is, I shouldn't be playing it yet. Or I wouldn't be playing it yet if I were going in chronological order. Hey, thanks for the follow. I don't understand how not to get hit by this guy, honestly. Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah, this boss is awesome. I missed the orb. There it is. Yeah, there is a little more variety, huh? I think the volume's a little too high still. I brought it down just a little bit. Yeah, I gotta start over from 1. This game does not cooperate with my, like upscaler setup. I'm using an open source scan converter to convert the 240p signal into a weird like off-spec HDMI resolution that my computer monitor and capture card can handle, but my TV can't. And anyway, the signal drops out pretty frequently in this game, so I have to like look over and play off of my OBS capture sometimes. This is one of the only Genesis games I had growing up. By the time we got it, the Genesis had like really sort of started to die off.
You know, it like whooped the Super NES's ass in sales for the first really few years. Like the majority of the console war, really. I'd say Sega was in the catbird seat, but supposedly the game that did it was Donkey Kong Country. You can't make that oh, how does this setup work? This is cool. If I can get it. Hang on. Fine, I'll just hit him. You can do a cool trick where he just like gets hit in place over and over again, and it's really funny. Oh, whoops. How do you item crash? There we go. Too late, I guess. I haven't heard anything about this Miyamoto bet. Oh, 3 hits. Well, that didn't go too well. Supposedly, Donkey Kong Country was the idea was that it was supposed to be a Sonic killer. And I don't know if that's true. But the game clearly takes some ideas from Sonic. Just without ramps. And apparently it was after the release of DKC that the Genesis started to taper off in sales. Obviously, all of this is only for the US. But anyway, I mention all of this because we got our Genesis after that was the case. It was like they were just starting to close them out at like bargain bin prices. And so I think I had a Genesis on my Christmas list, or maybe I even didn't. But my parents got it because, like, it's a video game system, and it's one I don't have. And I did really like Sonic. But we had Sonic, we had some, like, college football game. And then I ended up getting Castlevania Bloodlines out of the bargain bin at Toys R Us. As a kid, I wasn't that big of a Castlevania fan. The only one I really played any of was 2. And I love that game. Hey, thanks for the follow. But after I played Symphony of the Night, I was like, I need to play all of these. So I went to Toys R Us and it's like, what? There's a Castlevania for the Sega, and I just instantly bought it. Donkey Kong Country. I like it. I think a lot of people would dislike it in this day and age. I almost walked off the edge. It has a lot of instant death traps, and it's hard to Donkey Kong Country. It is no joke. There we go. What's stage 3? Is this the leaning tower? Yeah. This part's hard. This game is always shorter than you think. It's like one stage shorter than you think. But it has finite continues. So okay. I was just sort of willing to get hit there. I accepted that I made the mistake that set me up for it, but we're good. Yeah, the password saves how many continues you have, I believe. Really? You know what? I want to say Nintendo Power gave out like an iron-on transfer that you could use to make a Donkey Kong Country t-shirt. And so I made one, and I wore that all the time. This is like the most me story ever. I think maybe I even wore it to our family trip to Linux Expo. How do you not die here? I don't remember how to not die here. That's a good start. Whoops. Portrait of Ruin? Yeah, but not since it was new. I actually have a capture modded 3DS, so I could play it. Wow, I almost got hit there. You lose this powered up whip as soon as you take a hit. For example. I don't think I've ever died in this room. I didn't know it was possible. But here we are. Oh yeah, it's because I always hang out all the way at the top. That would do it. I think that was a 1-up. Oh. Devilish bat placement. There are a ton of British platformers on like microcomputers, boo. Like James Pond and Fire and Ice and stuff. You thought Rare was casual? What do you mean? I feel like Turrican's probably not my thing. Oh yeah, GoldenEye was Kind of a late Rare game, I think. When I think Rare, I think all that terrible contract work they did for like LJN and stuff on the NES. Ow. Yeah, this level is tight. What? Yeah, I mean, Dizzy's a platformer, right? Don't you think? No, he's an egg. An egg. You get that one? Egg. Thank you, Duke. Oh, it might have been at the time. That's a real useful answer, isn't it? It could be a good game. This never happens to me. This never happens to me. The platforms aren't the issue, it's the player. Let's be real here. What? Oh yeah, true. I don't have any animations to do though. Thank you, Starman. Whoops. Wow. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's a thought. Thank you, Severed. I love it. Dude, I almost got knocked off. Hey, Hills of Gold. Thank you, I made it myself.
Yeah. Oh, I know what you mean.
It's to prevent the site Speedruns Live from picking up my stream. Which I don't remember my password or the email I used to sign up for it, so I can't go in there and change the settings so that I have to opt in instead of opting out. Now here's a song. Thanks. I actually had the thought, it's too bad Laurel already left, but nope. Uh-oh. Is this meat or a 1-up back here? Does anyone remember? I know there's a 1-up like here, right? I think that's Lacard only. Or actually, could you swing to it with Johnny? Maybe. No. Well, wait. You can't swing all the way up there. Castlevania orbs? Like the ones you pick up at the end of the level? I've never thought about that before in my life. The best orb collection poses, huh? It'd be 1. No, it's Rondo. Hey, Tepid Snake, how are you? Oh yeah, they do despawn. They look like they're gonna come back. Hey, that was close. You know, it's going okay. The playthroughs themselves have all been kind of a blow up, but I didn't have time to practice ahead of time, so it kind of makes sense. Oh yeah, that's like staring into the sun. You shouldn't do it. Oh right, you're supposed to dodge that one. Probably not at the same time, but you never know. Weird question. Is Dracula in the Castlevania universe supposed to have been the voivode of Wallachia? Just like the real Dracula, because Dracula in the book is just another guy who happens coincidentally to be named Dracula, right? Isn't he like from Transylvania and not Wallachia, even? That would have been like the Wallachian head of state during a point when I believe it was sort of like a vassal state of the Ottoman Empire. The real Vlad Dracula was the voivode of Wallachia. Well, I jumped. It is kind of Gunstar Heroes-y, huh? I would like to maybe hit the boss. I think that would be a cool change. Whoops. Yeah, Tsepesh isn't a name, it's a title. Hang on, I want to try something. Isn't that cool? Whoops. I hit the mic. Ah! Thank you, Duke. Oh, thanks for the follow. I want that Belmont banned from this arcade. Can you whip down in this game? Yeah, you can. This reverses your controls. I'm gonna get hit. Nope, we're good. Hate this enemy. This enemy, worst thing in the game. No questions asked. It's extremely fast. And really, really, really difficult to hit without taking damage.
I can, if you'd like. Yeah, it's like Neo. You know what? I have had my glasses off for a lot of pretty much all of the times I like died in these games. I think that's probably a coincidence, though. Very hard not to get hit in this hall if you don't have the super sub weapon. I might get it on the way. Damn. Oh, now I get it. I needed to not get hit by that guy, but no such luck. Okay. Oh, yeah. Really? This is a common cause of death. You just hold the button? Oh my god, that's all it is. If you hold the button forever, you never get hit. Or you never lose your momentum. Now that I know that, there's like no reason to ever die in these sections again. Hey there, Maverinthia. Is the Crimson Stone them trying to explain trying to come up with a lore justification for the orbs? Okay, that all happened. Oh, I see. I figured it was just a fashion statement. Annoying thing is coming up. I think once you get on this platform. Yeah, that. I hate this stupid thing. No, jump. Well, I figured that out. Hey, thanks for the follow. Uh-oh. Did you know that the sub-weapons do like half damage to bosses in this game? By the way, they do. What do you mean? The Blood Beast Terror? What's that? This last stage is so long. I looked this up, and I already forget what Proserpina is. It's like a goddess, and no, there is not a castle Proserpina in England. Yeah, okay. Hey Zeke, yeah, the glasses are pretty new. Isn't there a one-up like over a pit or something? It's that. Yeah, there we go. I fell for it. I fell for it. It's just illusions, J52. Whoops. There we go. I really wanted that one up. This game has finite continues, so it sort of matters. I feel like this effect is probably Konami taking a page out of Francis Ford Coppola's book. Isn't he the one that made that one Keanu Reeves Castlevania, a Dracula movie? Dude, please stop getting hit. Hey, thanks for the follow. Well, I whipped backwards, dude. I did that. There's a trick to this room that Clage told me. That's what I'm trying. Whatever. I like Michael Keaton, I think. It's not Super Contra 3, and you know that. It's Contra 3, The Alien Wars. Maybe. I have to wait now, I think. One more hit. Ooh, close. Yeah, it does sound like he's saying hamburger when he gets hit. I wish it did the thumbs up. Whoops. No, please. Oh, this thing. Huh? What's he doing? Okay. No, dude. Stupid hit. First Contra Part 1. I've fallen off those stairs before. I don't care. I'm doing it. I'm doing this. I'm really low on resources. While that's true, these aren't the most challenging, like, final bosses in a Castlevania game, I think. But this is definitely from that period when Konami was really into, pardon me, boss fights. I don't remember her pattern. Oh, right, this thing. It's, once you know what to do, it's easy, but it takes like 5 minutes. It's the most unbelievable boss fight I've ever seen in this kind of video game, honestly. And until you know what to do with that boss, it is way too hard. Yeah. You can actually use those to find the safe spot on her, one of her attacks. Oops. Nope. Richter Dracula? No, you don't fight Shaft Dracula at all. Richter mode ends once you end up in Shaft's room. Presumably because in the story, he did not emerge victorious. Richter mode is really half realized, I think. That was a good scream. Yeah, they did a bang up job here. Really, I never played Julius mode. I did like Dawn of Sorrow though. She died just like Yoda. Yoda's not dead. You take that back. I jumped really late. I always forget about this phase. It's hard to Like, he has like no HP, but it's very hard to not get hit. Yeah, you move so quick. I don't remember any of the forms of this. Oh yeah, it's this part. Dude, I'm getting fucking hit. You're not supposed to get hit. Wow, that was a real break, huh, that form? Hideous sprite. For all my complaints with the sprite work in Castlevania 4, that is ugly. It's a total letdown because the rest of this game looks amazing. Listen to that. I did it. Barely. Definitely expected to struggle with this one, so I'm cool with that. Hey, thank you, Nix. Alright, just a sec. I have to go get my PC Engine to prep for Rondo. Rondo's my favorite one. I've decided. Hey, thank you, Tappin' Snake, and thanks for the GGs, everybody. And thank you, Duke. Oh, my back. Thank you, Hardcore Casual Gaming. Ah! I already knew that was coming, and it still got me. Alright, just a sec. Food? I don't know, maybe. I did eat kind of recently. Thank you, Star Stealer. There it is. Thank you, Lorigami. Enjoy your emotes, food. There we go. That was my desk raising to standing height. In the wind. All right, I gotta put the Famicom away. Here I am. Glasses off. All right. Gonna switch to the PC Engine to play Rondo of Blood. These have all been on original consoles, by the way. I don't know if that was obvious. Probably obvious for my Genesis. Yeah, that's gonna happen, Slushy Cat. Sitting the reverse way on a chair. What? I don't get it. Anyway, I should try expert mode. I want to. It doesn't seem like it's that much harder, but losing the special sub weapon sucks a lot. In expert. All right, hang on. Good night, everybody. I'm back. Rondo of Blood time. So this is probably my favorite game in the series. It does change, so, you know, ask me tomorrow and I might tell you one or Bloodlines or God forbid even 3. Thank you. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to do Chronicles after Rondo, honestly. Resetting at the end of 1 and starting over really didn't help. Added a good 20 minutes. Just a sec. What do you mean? Rondo of Blood, here we are. It's not that bad. 3. Actually, I did better on 3 than on 4 or Bloodlines. Like, a lot better. I played a whole lot of 3, that's the thing. I got an itchy elbow. All right, we're good. The itch has subsided. It should. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I end up playing 3 a lot, so there'll be other opportunities. Wait, is it the Ides of March? I thought that was earlier. When did Caesar die? 15th. So this was unrelated to... Yeah. I get it now. Oh no. I guess I must have been just heartbroken at the thought of Julius Caesar dying.
Wir wollen, dass sie die Welt regieren. Wir erwarten lächelnd den Niedergang der Welt.
I actually had a real good zinger. I forget what game I was watching. It was like Tenchu or something, and someone was like, "Is this the first stealth kill in a video game?" And I said, "No, actually, they didn't say in a video game was part of it. They were like, "Is this the first stealth kill?" And I was like, "Oh no, that actually happened on March 15th, 44 BC, and nobody reacted." And I was like, "Guys, it's no, I'm not playing Maria." Yeah, it's German.
Der Herr des Bösen, Graf Dracula, ist auferstanden.
Who's Caesar in FGO? Is he a saber? As you can see, between Dot Starman, which that was my friend, Dot Z. I've played this game plenty. Oh, really? You thought you applied a German patch? Let's start a new file. Goodbye. Wow, that's a really cool sound. Is there room for that? Yeah, there we go. From the top. Yeah. Honorifics or not, are very rarely gendered. Wow, they went to Benny Scorpio's grave. Isn't that what that said? That tombstone? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do about Chronicles. We really don't have time to play it. Way too complicated to get into, Slushy Cat. Yeah. Can you imagine playing this in 1993? Look at that horse. Yeah, maybe I might do something else. I want to cut stream at exactly 7 my time. So probably it'll be about 6 my time when I'm done with Rondo. I want something that like won't have an unceremonious end. You like that? The moonwalking? I think I agree. Well, I mean, I suppose it doesn't matter whether I agree that it's your favorite, but I also think it's my favorite. Gonna take a little bit to get used to the jump physics. I've had this experience before. Playing Bloodlines and then playing another Castlevania, it's super weird. Oh, you're Palamute or whatever. There we go. Give me that. I'm telling you, this backflip thing is no joke. Take that. OOE, Order of Ecclesia. I've never played that one. Really? Actually, didn't I do this route the last time I played? Yeah, I did. Sorry, hang on. I don't want to do the exact same route I just did. That's what I've heard about Ecclesia. All right, cool. We're good. The moonwalking. If you hold attack, you can moonwalk. It's actually faster than walking forward, apparently. But of course, the fastest way to move is this really tricky thing where you're constantly backflipping and whipping on the way down. The reason you whip is if you just hit the ground when you backflip, you do this like thing. But the whip animation overrides that. So if you time it just right, you like only... You're stuck on the ground doing the whip for like a frame, and then you can immediately jump again. It's quite precise to pull off. Come on now. Wait, isn't the food up here? Interesting. Hey, Masumi, thank you. No, there's no reason. It's just there for fun, I guess. Oh. I forgot that thing was called a stone rose. Whoops. Yeah, this game is incredible. Hey there, Hellbound Demon. How are you? Hellbound, I suppose. Thanks for the follow. I'm doing okay. Any day where I play Castlevania all day is by default a pretty good day. I was starting to say it's a good game. Sunday is my favorite game of the week. Oops. Get him. There we go. I didn't know. It was a later acquisition for me. I want to say Duke had one. A couple other people in chat had TurboGrafx.
I went NES, then SNES. Maybe NES, Game Boy, SNES. No, NES, SNES, Game Boy. Pretty sure. Genesis and Virtual Boy at the same time. And, what, N64, PlayStation? Something like that. It gets hazy after that. I love to play an N64. There just aren't that many games that I like on the system. I think the controller is fine, to be honest. My complaints with it have nothing to do with the design of the controller. It's the build quality. Boom. Rondo has sort of a weird difficulty curve, in my opinion. It Hey, thank you for subscribing, Friday. So, like, I thought it was just me, but I want to say Quebs was having the same experience with this when he was trying to beat it deathless. This part of the game was, like, exactly as hard as the late game. Like, it starts surprisingly tricky and then never quite gets as over the top as, like, Castlevania 3. If you fall down there, it's like the hardest level in the game. Dang, I wanted the big heart. Whoa. The screen shake. Check this out. Oh. Oh man, I didn't mean to get on the stairs. Man, that's the thing about Rondo. The post-hit invincibility is super short. I need to unlock Maria. Yeah, that's correct. What I do for the N64 Ellie is I use a what is that thing called? Not the OSSC, the other one. A RetroTink 2X. Because unlike the OSSC, it takes S-Video natively. I'm checking it out, Duke. What's up with it? I don't understand. Oh, really? How's this gonna end? We're going shopping. Huh? I don't remember saying that. Oh, it's because I did the key. That wasn't immediate.
I'm gonna get hit. Probably. Actually, like, yeah, you should see this. When this guy hits you, you go like, whoa, boom. Isn't that sick? No. There we go. Now I can save Maria. Oh, there are Nintendo cables that output S video. It works. My N64, I use S video.
俺はリヒター・ベルモンド、ヴァンパイアハンターだ。君は？
What is this emote? Easel?
私はマリア・ラーネット。お兄ちゃんのことアネット姉ちゃんに聞いたことがあるよ。悪いおじちゃんをやっつけに来たんだけど捕まっちゃったの。
Oh yeah, is it different for PAL and 64s?
ヴァンパイアハンターなんだよ。だから今から友達ね。
友達ね。だがな、マリアにはまだ無理だ。悪いおじちゃんをやっつけるのはお兄ちゃんに任しときな。
そんなことないもん。マリア平気だもん。
That's pretty funny. Yeah, of course she's unconcerned. She's like 7,000 times stronger than Richter. That's not really true. I actually think Maria's game trivializing strength is sort of an exaggeration. She's good. Richter does take a lot less damage though. Oops. Please, please. Oh yeah, she's better, but I guess you know all about what's canon now, huh? Okay. Well, I've never beaten that guy without taking damage before. Hey, thank you, Mike. How's it going? Oh, but I didn't have a full life bar, unfortunately, because I took damage earlier in the stage. So you don't get credit for it. You don't get the one-up. Yeah, I follow a lot of raids to channels where I already was. Don't mind me. That's what the glasses are for. They're a disguise. What were you up to, Mike? Hey, thanks for the follow. Oh, I needed to not get hit.
Yeah, the wolf isn't very random is the thing. But it never did the Hadoken. Which is the annoying thing. Is that right, Boo? Do you have a single fact to back that up? Hey, thanks for the follow. Go. Yeah, I know what you mean, nostalgia. At least there are like a decent number of ports now. So there's what? Wii Virtual Console. There's PSP, PS4. It's not on that PC Castlevania collection, right? There we go. This is my favorite sub-weapon. What, like my real life window? Or what? Or do you mean in the game? Yeah, it's on the PCE Mini. Which, it's a little laggy. But you know, that's life. This thing has so many hit points. Life is a little laggy. All right, I gotta put my desk in sitting mode. Hang on. We're taking the elevator. Look at that. Sitting back down. No, keep. This thing actually costs 3 hearts to use, which is sort of a drawback, but it's so strong. Just did that for the invincibility frames. He ruined it. I was gonna go to the special stage. Favorite musical tracks? Stage 1 of this game, for sure. No, I prefer this. Thank you. That's actually a mean trick. The cross in general, it should be a really strong sub-weapon in this game, but a whole bunch of the bosses just block it. Doulahan blocks it, this guy blocks it. Death blocks it and fires like homing projectiles that also lag the game a bunch. Yeah, Opus, what, 13? Whatever the number is. Oh no! Why would you jump?
Dang. I mean, that's one way to look at it. Another way to look at it is it's demonstrating this concept that the cross is like sort of useful for stages, but not for boss fights. With a boss who's still like quite doable with. Look at that frame. That looks so good. Quite doable with the whip. Yeah, I maybe Sepasai. I don't know. I never use the cross because it's so bad against all of the enemies that matter. Well, I think we need to take a rain check on Chronicles. I'm not gonna have time to play it. It's a tough boss fight. I don't mean to imply that it's a total pushover, but killing that thing with just the whip is way easier than killing Death with just the whip. Or Doulahan. Doulahan is ridiculous. It might be the boss of this stage. I always kind of forget. Should I go this way? I never go this way. Sawton? No, not today. Yeah. No one pronounces it like I do, but you know what? That's life. Oh dear. Can't crouch that. You talking about Galamoth? I had never used the barrel circlet on Galamoth before the last randomizer seed I did, because I happened to have it. Dang, these guys are rough. There we go. Damn. That's bad. You don't want to hit that button if you can avoid it. It just drops infinite flea men. Whoops. These are all traps too, I think. Oh. I thought I'd be clever. I thought it would have a weak spot there. I don't really know why. Well, we got an HP problem. That's for damn sure. There we go. I think one more hit and I'm dead. It's a little hard for me to read this life bar. What? Oh no. That noise that I made was not good for my vocal folds. I haven't been here in so long. The bomb route. DuckTales. This again. I do like DuckTales. Oh no. Damn. That axe armor's getting its paycheck. Yeah, that's a British cartoon, I believe. Yeah, I don't really like... it's rare for me to like a 3D remake of any 2D game, to be honest. Or a remake of any game. There we go. That was cool. What? What do you mean? It'd take the same number of hits as the other games, but they're more mobile. So realistically, you have to chase them down like 3 times. There we go. Oh, really? No, I had no idea. I thought you just meant, like, is there a remake that sucks? And it's like, yes, that's what we've been talking about. Yeah, in fact, they only take 7. Hey, thanks for the follow. They only take 7 hits. It's pretty common for them to take 8. Yeah, I know what you mean now. I guess I'll take this. I actually don't... Yeah, this is Carmilla. Hey, Sneaker Nets. Quick getting hit. Oh, that happens. Take that. Weird little boss. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Sneaker Nets. Yeah, she looks like Nay for sure. The first skull and lady boss? There's no lady when you fight that skull in 2. We have a problem. The problem is 5 skulls. Problem solved. I did it. That's actually possibly the most dangerous part of the level there. Oh, if you ever wanted to know how to get this, use backflip to get a little bit of extra height. Magic is how. And then do that. Oh, what a good noise. Do you know if resetting the player would fix it, Fu? I buffered a lot. So if you never reloaded your stream after the many frame drops, 30 seconds of latency sounds totally plausible, yes. If that painting touches you, you die. Which one, Starman? There's a lot. These guys make a really good death noise in Sotten as well. Uh-oh. I feel like I have a vague memory of this, yeah, because it made me think of the Lords of Thunder enemy that makes the really funny noise when it dies. It's too bad I can't beat Sotten in like an hour. I would gladly substitute that game for Chronicles. Whoops. That's pretty funny. This is a pretty tough fight with the cross. So you can throw the cross during this phase of the fight, and it's fine. It's against the second phase that, like, the game punishes you for doing that very hard. Ideally, the cross itself doesn't hit the boss. It just takes out sides. Sickles, I guess. Uh-oh. All right, we're good. If it does hit him, oh, this form, he blocks it and fires really dangerous homing projectiles. You don't want to do it. Wait for him to whiff. Here, I'll show you. You see that? Hey, thank you, NK. How are you? What were you up to? I guess I should give it a sec so the ads can end. Hey, Guinea Prince, how are you? I love the new PogChamp so much. I guess it's just the old Komodo hype, right? Bible Man on DOS. I'm not familiar with that one. I have my gamer glasses on. Hey, Chubo. Yeah, that's the thing. There's 2 codes for the same emote now. Sacrilegious Sundays. That's pretty funny. I guess Castlevania is kind of in keeping with that, huh? Oh. Remind me where I died in this playthrough? It was like several times. There's once in stage 2. Hey there, how's it going? Thanks for raiding. I understand you were playing Bible Man on DOS. Captain Bible, okay. Was Bible Man that one TV show? Do you know what I'm talking about? There was some like superhero, Bible-themed superhero show that was on, yeah, okay. We had that on our like public access station. I don't remember that one, Shubo. Yeah, you might want to reconsider. Oh. Should I save her? I guess I should. What if instead of doing... Yeah. What if instead of doing Chronicles, which I just do not have the time to finish, I have to cut stream pretty much right at 7, I do a revenge attempt on 1. It's extremely rare for me to not beat 1 deathless. It's kind of been bothering me. I don't think Richter can just backflip here, right? You know, I've never been a huge Kid Dracula fan. It's really a grudge match. It's really laggy. That's the main thing. Yeah, you have to double jump to do that. You know, the first like 20 times I beat this game, I always tried to dodge this projectile-looking thing that this guy fires at the beginning of the fight, but it's not a projectile. It doesn't hurt you. Legends? I've never played Legends. I don't even know what that is. Is that one of the Game Boy ones? Oh, dear. If I ever decide to do a Castlevania marathon again, which, let's be real, I probably will make that decision. This oh shucks emote is so good. I had to pause just to make sure it was one of yours. Hey there, thanks for the follow. Dang, almost. Sorry. Sorry, Starman. Dang. Nice. As long as I get through one of those phases damageless, I feel pretty good. No, don't get grabbed. I should hit select. That could be it. He already killed all the new demons. For one thing. Oh no. This pattern sucks. Whoops. Oh, I died. Don't jump. Do not jump. I honestly find that boss fight pretty tough. That's not the first time it's gone that way. Yes. Hey, thanks for the follow. Uh-oh. Yeah, being in between them is really dangerous because sometimes they just close while their lightning bolt attack is active. Yeah, it's pretty complicated. I think the reason it went so poorly the first time is I was getting really aggressive in between the attack cycles. You know, I jumped into that last attack just because I was trying to catch up with Shaft. If I'd been a little more patient, then I might not have died there, but who cares? Who cares? I have eyes. This is one of the trickier parts for Richter as well. The more of these you get to spawn, the worse it is, too. Right. Felt safer to just take that hit. Nice. One hit is not bad at all. Yeah, the music here is sick. No, I believe I'll be keeping that. There we go. Oh dear. Oh dude. This is not going well. This room is tough. That's my opinion anyway. How do you kill this thing with the whip? Oh, it comes down eventually. Ah, whatever. Sucks to be a net. The jam section of a Dream Theater song, you think? Oh my god. There we go. Oh, the bird. What kind of question is that? Yeah, the organ. It sounds like Derek Sherinian era Dream Theater. I don't like Derek Sherinian. At least he was a bad fit for Dream Theater. How are we doing Dream Theater chat again? Whose fault is this? Oh, Octavarium? That's Jordan Rudess, isn't it? Derek Sherinian was a huge fan of this one organ patch. What's Planet X? The only blank X prog band I know of is King's X. Who I got them mixed up with Fate's Warning, apparently. I thought I hated King's X, but I was thinking of Fate's Warning, which is funny. I kind of think they're okay too now. I've grown. I'm gonna get hit. That was dumb. It's okay though. I have to just not take another hit. Wait. So in this Planet X... Oh, okay. Was that before or after Dream Theater? Out of curiosity, is he still, like, way too fond of that organ patch? You, like, know the one I'm talking about? Perchance. Oh, come on! During and after, okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm a very big Dream Theater fan anymore. Forget I said that, Slushy Cat. Yeah, that would make more sense in a fusion band. I loved Kevin Moore. Oh, right. You make the jump from over here. But Awake, to me, is far and away their best album. And it's all Kevin Moore. Did you know James LaVrie's first name is actually Kevin? But he goes by James in Dream Theater because there was at least one Kevin in the band already. So they thought it would be confusing to have like 2 Kevins or maybe 3 or something. Yeah, I don't know. I heard their like newest stuff and I sort of scratched my head. It was like this really embarrassing concept album about like finding an iPod in the post-apocalypse or something. And it was like specifically an iPod too. Maybe that's it. Yeah, they had 2 Johns, they didn't want 2 Kevins, that's right. Dude, for crying out loud. Yeah, I don't know. The last album I listened to at all was Metropolis Part 2, I think. Yes, that one. I just thought, wouldn't it be cool if I could backflip onto the pendulum? I don't even know if it's possible. And I was like, it'll be fine, because if I miss it, I won't slide off the edge. I did slide off the edge. That happened. Pass what kind of style? With the Y? Oh, hello there, Sheriff. Faith with the Y? Would they do that? You know my favorite metal band? Probably. I'd really have to think about this, but I don't listen to a ton of metal anymore these days. So it's these guys or Halloween. Racer X. Racer X was awesome. They're like early stuff. I wasn't too into. Like they came back after like 30 years and made that album that had superheroes on it or whatever. Oh. Hey, thanks for the host, Murphigator. What's up? This is going about as well as you would expect it to go when you try to do a marathon of a whole bunch of video games in a row and you don't practice any of them. Hey, thanks for the follow. Summer Night City. Oh, are you talking about that Therian album? I've never even heard of Therian. It's always good when you revisit a band you like, and that's the result. Yeah, I don't know. It depends on your definition of technical, I suppose. I had no idea this was here. It's just money, so you can buy the demo movies and learn how to do Maria's good move. They are really fast, though, is the thing. Like, I don't know. Because I used to play guitar, and man, John Petrucci, that guy can play guitar. Or are they not as technical anymore? Hey, Greffery. Wait, so is Train of Thought like the last good one or like the first bad one? You know what I'm saying? I don't know about that. Ooh, I don't know about that. That would be sick. Interesting. Honestly, I get a little tired of that sort of stuff, so I can respect that. Did you know he's saying grant me power there? I don't understand what you're supposed to do if this guy just hops on top of you over and over again. I guess that works. Whoops. Because you never get a chance to damage him. Whoops. That's a really silly looking attack. Wait, I want to kill him with the boom. Yeah, Hydro Storm isn't too effective against him in this game because it costs a ton of hearts. And the damage isn't as over the top as Sotten. Hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah, if I can be honest, the thing that really got me into prog metal. Hey, thanks for the follow. Like, not just Dream Theater, but like Queensryche and stuff like that. Wasn't really the super fast solos or the really complicated timings or anything. I think it was. Thank you, Nix. I think it was just that they used Mesa Boogies. It turns out I really liked the tone of Mesa Boogie amps. And thanks for the follow. That's supposed to be the rare follow notification. I think it broke. But that happens sometimes. One time it went off like 17 times in a row. Thanks for the follow. But also I find the chords, especially like what is that song I'm thinking of? Metropolis Part 1. That's a really Queensryche sounding song, and I don't remember which specific chords I'm thinking of. My hands could do it if I had an electric in my hands, but I just really liked how those sounded. Yeah, I mean, these days I wouldn't want a Mesa Boogie. For one thing, I live in an apartment. Oh, been a long time since I thought about amps or anything. I do have eyes, you know. Well, so the plan was to do Castlevania Chronicles after this, but I just haven't given myself enough time. A lot of people are here who weren't here at the very beginning. And somehow Castlevania 1 was not a deathless run. That's pretty unusual for me. So I'm thinking I might plug the AV Famicom back in and do a run back of Castlevania 1. There they are. Sham Mirrors by Arcturus. Yeah, no idea. I got out of prog metal when I got into pop. Dream Theater was in Dragon Ball Z? Whoa, I had no idea. Yeah, I'm not a big metal fan these days, but there's good metal. There's good metal. It can be a little hard to find because this is too loud. Here, you quiet down, game. It can be a little hard to find good metal. Hey, thank you for the host, Private Paranoia. Because people who are really passionate about it are, how do I put it? Any recommendation they throw at you is going to be like, this is the best band of all time. It's not going to be 12 hours. I have a reason I have to cut stream in about an hour, so. Limousine. Yeah. There's fun metal though. Well, that was Rondo of Blood. None of these have been especially clean runs, but I sort of saw this coming because I only got about 4 hours of sleep last night. Give me just a sec. I'm going to get the Famicom, and we're going to give Castlevania one last try. These are global hotkeys, so funny things happen when I type certain keys. All right, I'm gonna put music on and switch consoles. I'll be right back. Here I am. What is power metal? Halloween? I think Halloween is fun. Personally. So, I'm probably going to forget to make any kind of closing remarks because there's a stream happening at 7 that I really want to see.
And I'm probably just going to instantly raid as soon as I realize it's up. But I'm going to be honest, I wanted this to be a bit of a bigger production, but I wasn't expecting to get partnered. I've been applying since late December. And you have to apply many times before they let you in. Another thing is you have to plug your Famicom in if you want to be able to turn on the power. Yeah, that happened on Tuesday. And fact is, I used up all my fun ideas for my 2,000 follower special. So, oops. Oh, another sandwich? No, I'm good. I got one. But should I? Thank you, Anne. Should I do a speech, I guess? I don't want to give a lot of specific shout outs because I have sort of a poor memory. I'm a little nervous I would forget. Hey, thanks for the follow. I'm a little nervous I would forget someone who super needs a shout out, but there are a couple names I want to drop, if I may. I probably would not have gotten into streaming or stayed into streaming if not for Ex Mortis, a good friend of mine, who really inspired me to put a lot more work into my stream. You know, it used to be I would just sort of turn on the system and hit start streaming and go, which there's nothing wrong with that, of course, but I found streaming more creatively fulfilling, putting more effort into it, you know? There is not a shout out command. I should maybe get one of those going, actually. And I would never have started streaming at all if not for... This is someone who doesn't show up in chat a lot, so I'm going to go ahead and link him. Jimmy Poopins. Yeah, thank you. That. He's an incredible speedrunner. And what got me into streaming in the first place was speedrunning Ninja Gaiden 1. It also injured my shoulders, so be careful. But I happened to be watching Twitch at like 4 in the morning. I thought it was just a site that people went to play League of Legends. I had no idea that people played retro games on it. But he was thinking about speedrunning Ninja Gaiden 1 at the time. And that... he didn't end up getting into it, but I was in chat. I was the only person, and I mentioned that I was thinking about learning it too. And he was like, really? Okay, hang on. I'll show you every strat. And he just went through the whole game with save states enabled and explained everything. And so that was why I got started at all. And then kind of an obvious shout out here. It happened again. 3-2 did the character design for what you see here, which, if you're new, you might not be aware how cool this character design is. The model was done by someone who is not on Twitch. As far as I know, the only site she's on is Fiverr, and her name is Xiaojing1, like this. Oh, here we go. Yeah, these are the shoes that everybody was speaking so highly of earlier. I never did show them, so now you've seen them. This is the model. Not a typical sort of design for 3-2, I think, but he hit it out of the park, obviously. And then another thing that really got me started was being added to the Twitch arcade team by Aquas ages ago. So Aquas probably isn't here, but if you are, thank you. And then, of course, thanks to Duke and Chubo And this is why I didn't want to give too many shout outs, because I'm going to be like, oh no, I'm forgetting people. But obviously, a whole lot of people have been incredibly supportive when, you know, they didn't have to be. So I appreciate it. I didn't think I would get this into streaming, to be perfectly honest with you. We're switching to Castlevania. Thank you, 3-2. And if I've forgotten anyone, you could call me on it. I have a goldfish memory is the issue. So somehow I didn't beat this Deathless the last time I played it. That's really rare for me, so I want to give it another whirl. Clage and Murphigator. I knew I was forgetting a couple people. Clage and Murphigator. Now then. One more shot here. Yeah. True. The viewers. I don't know, streaming's weird because it's hard to imagine why anyone would watch you. At least it is for me. It's like, I don't doubt that people get something out of it, right? It's just like, well, what is it that I do? I don't know. I just sort of turn on a console and play Castlevania like 1,000 times. Yeah, probably at some point. But I needed to get it out of the way now. Because if I hadn't, I was just gonna forget entirely before rating. That wasn't me fishing for compliments, by the way. Just so you know. Boing, there we go. Here we go. Ah! Thank you, Starman. You really startled me. Did it? Yeah. I mean, without the axe, it's pretty tricky. I think my positioning is wrong, so it's like never going to. There we go. I had to complain. You wouldn't actually want to use the holy water on that thing, by the way. If you don't know Castlevania super well, the thing I'm doing I just think is funny. It's not good. Much faster to use the axe. Faster still to do the glitch kill where you kill it in one hit, but that's pretty tough, so... That looked weird. Didn't that look weird? It was like he got caught at the apex of his jump. I'm just really good as how... I already went through the whole routine where I explain everything once. I can't do it a second time today. Did you know about that trick? Enemies' like collision gets deactivated while they're getting hit by the holy water. So you can walk through them. Streaming is so much fucking fun, dude. You know that? If I get the backwards jump, we're good. Nope. We're good. Oh. Ah. We're doing well. We're doing well. Have you heard about streaming? Sing, huh? It's so hard to sing on Twitch these days, though. Because Twitch Sings is gone. I'm thinking about it now. I really like singing. I don't know how many people knew that. That was like my hobby in college. Kind of after I got out of Guilty Gear, I was really into singing. I wasn't like that good at it, but you know. It's not wrong, technically. There's no value judgment in saying it's been a big year. But it is sort of implied to be a positive thing. Yeah, I don't know. I really can't draw. I used to when I was like a teenager. Uh-oh, I did this wrong. There we go. There we go. You don't know that. You haven't seen me draw. I want to learn how to draw, though. I'm pretty confident that I'm, like, good enough at not getting frustrated. That's a really awkward sentence. I'm no longer so prone to frustration that I would, like, lose my mind trying to learn how to draw. I'd also probably set more realistic goals. I used to, I would do a lot of, like, copycat drawing. So... Don't... You need to let me live this one down. If I'm gonna tell you this story, you need to let me live this one down, okay? This doesn't... This is between me and the... I don't have my viewer count up, but the other, like, 70 of you or whatever. Yeah. But I used to do copycat art. And, I had a legal pad, of all things, somewhere. Oh, well, whatever. I screwed up. I didn't mean to whip while I was in the stumble animation. This is gonna mess up the timing of all these cycles, so. I've never seen that. I've never seen that before. I got stuck to the moving platform. Has anyone ever seen that before? Is that new? So anyway, I had a legal pad that was just like, honestly, very accurate copies of the Cardcaptor Sakura anime. How is it that I've encountered two glitches I have never seen before in my life? Is that what it is? And then this is where it's like, you guys need to let me live this down, okay? The other things I got really good at drawing were Hamtaro and My Little Pony. They looked exactly like the shows. Ow! Oh, I thought I got hit. Overreacting to something that didn't even happen. Sounds like me. That's classic me, really. Too bad. I told you that story in confidence. Wait, I need to get the double shot. Hang on. That ought to be good now. There we go. It's going. I decided I don't have time to play Castlevania Chronicles, so I somehow didn't get a deathless run of this. Twice now I have encountered glitches that I've never before seen in this video game. I've played like 70,000 times. I should critical hit the bat. What if I just did it out of nowhere though? You know what I mean? Like without the setup, just like... It fires projectiles as a boss? Wouldn't that have been sick? There we go. Once it floats to this position, if you have holy water, it's dead. But anyway, yeah, you can probably guess from the look of my avatar that I would you could probably guess what kind of style I'd be going for. But I'll tell you this, I'm a hell of a lot better at singing than I am at drawing. Yeah. Yeah. But like also kind of more like the stuff that I grew up with. So like 90s style, roughly. Obviously there's a whole lot of diversity in like the look of 90s anime, but I have done 1, 3, 4 Bloodlines and Rondo. I was gonna do Chronicles, but I didn't leave myself enough time. Thank you for following. I didn't leave myself enough time to do it because there's somewhere I want to be at 7. 7 my time. 8 Eastern. Nope. You have to get the backwards jump. It's tradition. Yeah, right on. That sucked. There we go. I'm doing AI manipulation on that guy, by the way. If you stand where I was standing, he gets caught in a loop and just jumps off and on that platform over and over again. Nice. There's money here. Skeleton mind control. Oh. There's skeleton mind control in Fate, isn't there? Buried somewhere in, like, Grand Order. Similar deal. By moving at the skeleton the way I just did, I can predict when it's gonna switch, when it's gonna cross me up. That's why I like this game so much. There's, like, very little randomness. Enough to keep it interesting. But this is an incredible set of enemies. And when you consider just how old this game is, it's, like, kind of amazing how much they got right. Because there just wasn't that much to learn from outside of... This is bugging me. Hang on. Which way? Okay. Okay, I'm better centered now. Outside of, like, arcade gaming, there wasn't a ton... There weren't a ton of examples to learn from, I think. Kinda, yeah. I would try to cheat and get, you know, the personality test result I wanted. But I think most people did that. Are you not into Fate, Ashen Circle? They do. But we have pit crews now. All right, I'm not doing the whip setup. Huh! Thanks for the follow. Whew. I got scared. Oh, I see. I'm more interested in reading about Grand Order than playing it. Because I don't want to play a gacha game. It's really just that I don't think I would, like, keep up with it. I thought I was gonna like Grand Blue, and I did not. I really like the art in Grand Blue, but, like, the game itself was just like, yeah, I could not do this. Maybe if they ever give the fighting game rollback, that'll be fun. I'm at a point in my life now where... Hey, thanks for the follow. I'm at a point in my life now where I cannot... I cannot play a fighting game if it doesn't have a rollback. Yeah. Yeah, I like Cagliostro a lot, of course. So, it's a game that has some sort of, like, random chance. So you unlock characters, for example, using like in-game currency that you get by idling or paying money or whatever. Watching ads, stuff like that. Someone else could probably explain it better than me. Fightcade uses rollback, yes. I don't know. I really mostly play super old video games, so I don't have any great examples other than Fate. Grand Order is a gacha game. Yeah, that's where the name comes from. The old gacha poem.
Well, they're not that old. They still exist. But you know, like the prize machines that you put like a 25 cents or 100 yen in or whatever, and you turn a little crank and a capsule comes out. Wow, I got a backwards jump. That was something. Check this out. If you walk into this wall for a long time, a 1-up spawns down there. Isn't that weird? Do you guys want to see the gamer glasses? You want to see the gamer glasses. Let's go. Glasses time. Yep. That is correct. The pom is the capsule popping open, I believe. Haha! Somehow I knew it was gonna drop a sub-weapon, so I didn't go underneath there. That's my my gamer glasses kicking in. Oh dear. That wasn't right. Whoops. Please come here. There we go. How do you unlock characters in Genshin, though? Yeah, I know what you mean. Fact of the matter is, any business model is going to have some potential for playing psychological tricks on people. Like, remember when Microsoft or whoever was comparing loot systems, like the one in Diablo, to a Skinner box? Thank you. Yeah, by the time you've got dinner, I'll have stopped streaming. Oh, huh. You don't get Klee for free, do you? I'm pretty sure my favorite characters in that are Fischl, Klee, and Venti. There's some other guy who I think might be Klee's brother or something. He doesn't look anything like her. But he was kick-ass too. That makes sense. She was like really, really overpowered in addition to being a really good character design, right? Yes. Doesn't that go for every character design? Except for Add All the Red from Ease. Everyone is a fan of him. Almost. See? Yes. It is, and she is. Oh yeah, Cinderella Girls specifically is the gacha, right? Weren't they like arcade games first? I went to Japan when Idolmaster was still like, it wasn't new, but there was some novelty to it, you know? It wasn't necessarily like a super established property just yet. And those arcade machines were sort of off to the side. They weren't with the other games.
Uh-huh. All right, we need to hit 4 more candles. How are these glasses? Shaq's bird. That is pretty funny. See, it's not that hard to have a deathless Castlevania run. I think you just have to get enough sleep. That sounded like an asshole thing to say. Here's what I mean. I played this game like probably 100,000 times. It is legitimately rare for me to die in it, let alone twice in one day. Keep Simon hydrated. You want to see something weird? Check this out. If you crouch at Form 2's feet, he'll always do a big high jump. Ah, he made me a liar. There we go. I think I set it up right. And if you keep doing this, eventually it like screws up and he lands on like kind of in midair. Like a tile too high, and then you can't do the manipulation. Yikes. Oh, I died. Well, no deathless run today. Whatever, who gives a shit? Yeah, the setup didn't work. I don't know what that was about. Gonna be weird without the level 3 whip. Weird pattern. This is what they do in the speedrun, yeah. They never upgrade the whip. There's a skip where you end up on the ceiling of the cave level. And you actually can do it with the level 3 whip, but it's really tough to set up. You have a vested interest in keeping the level 2 whip. If you have too much range, you kill a bat that you need for a damage boost is why. Uh-oh. All right, we're good. Wow, the bottle killed him. We can pretend that was deathless, just for the sake of the special. Because 20 minutes isn't long enough for me to beat the game again. Actually, is it? Let's try. Let's go. True, yeah. That's one way to look at it. Yeah, that is what I'm watching. Please hit the candle. It's not really salty. See, I'm happy. Whoops. There.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's an inherent issue for some people, and there isn't going to be a gacha game that isn't like something of a risk for them. I'm turning this off now. Which key is it? There we go. Yeah, not really a subject I'd like to dwell on, but I can certainly respect anyone who just doesn't want to engage with that sort of thing at all. It's actually kind of possible to die if you screw this up. Oh, I did it wrong anyway. Yeah. I'm gonna do it right here. There we go. You did, but I started over because I took a death on Dracula trying to set up the high jump manipulation. I dropped it somehow. I think I know what I did. I wasn't crouching when he made his decision as to which attack to use. We have 18 minutes. Kind of figured it was time. Huh! Thank you for the follow. We gotta haul ass. I'm pretty sure Fate would be the only gacha game I would really play. Because I really like history and mythology a lot. Wait, we gotta put the glasses back on. Do you know the glasses look really good with the happy expression? You see that? Isn't that funny? Yeah, well, it's not all done by the same person, I believe is why. Oh, I should have taken the damage boost, actually, since we're in a hurry. Whoops. That. Go. No more playing around and getting the hidden money bags or anything like that. Yeah. Agartha. Agartha, problem with you. Oh. Yeah, I don't know that much about FGO. Uh-oh. Close. All right, I have enough hearts, that's for sure. My favorite CV1 stage? I don't have one. Yeah, I don't bother with the cross. I should have, actually, since we're trying to do this as quickly as possible. But it just didn't even occur to me. If you use the cross on these guys while they're overlapping, it kills them very, very, very quickly. It does 1 damage per frame, and they have like a 16 Pez life bar, so... Whoops. Ah. It has to be a deathless run. Or it has to be 7. One or the other. That's my own timing device for this, to get the cycles to work right. It's important to do that on the loop, because the merman spawns are really, really rude on the loop. I've been doing something weird to get a really inconvenient bat cycle there. That's not normal. God bless who? Oh, I have way too many hearts. Oops. Every second counts. Every frame counts. Hey, Mastermind. I know that'll work. Well, sort of. Luckily. I did once play this with a speedrun timer running. My time is not fast. I just did my normal run that I always do, but I hit the bat crit at the beginning, and I did a fancier setup on Dracula. Hey, Mouse. How's it going? Well, what it is quick. Speedy. 10 minutes to do 2 levels? I'm not sure I can do this. Although, come to think of it, the last level is really short. We might be good. Go. Castlevania 2 I'm not going to be doing. You actually are catching the end of this marathon. But I went back to Castlevania 1 because somehow I've been dying in it, which, like, I never die in this game. Today's just one of those days. Yeah, this stage is pretty cool. Don't drop a sub-weapon. Redid the marathon after 1. No, I won't be doing that. We are 2 for 4 on that today. I didn't even know about that boost when I did my one quote-unquote speedrun of this. I watched a run after I did mine, and I was like, man, I should have done this first. Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, like my PB is like 14 and a half minutes or something, and I was always under the impression that you could get into the 13s without really doing anything all that difficult. Especially these days, because more is understood about like the drop system and everything. This was before the game got like pretty significantly rerouted at one point. Uh-oh. And like little tricks like this. Ah, missed it. There's a trick where you like throw the holy water into that thing and then you can walk through it for some reason. Even though the fire's not hitting it. A little odd. For my safe strat here, I like to wait for this Medusa head to go under my feet like this. And as long as I dodge the first act, it really simplifies this hallway. It got significantly rerouted. Significantly. 8 minutes to do the whole last level. I guess this is sort of like the 7th. I ended up playing 1 3 times instead of playing Chronicles at all. I had one run where I died in this room because I wasn't thinking about it. But the bat patterns are on like a global timer. It starts running when the level loads. Maybe it's a local timer, actually. So your movement here has to be kind of precise or you get really strange patterns from the bats. And if you pause, that also screws it up. That jump was poorly placed. I lucked out that I didn't die there. Nice. Yeah, I did 1, 3, 4, Bloodlines, Rondo, 1, and then 1. I'm trying to finish by 7. So I have 7 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. Weird stuff today. It's quicker if you don't stop in the middle to tell stories about the time you got into Racer X when you were 14 or whatever. I'm building this counter up to 9. It's at 5 right now. 6. Yeah, but the problem is I can't take a death now. 7, 8, 9. So that'll allow me to very easily get a multiplier for the holy water here, just by doing that. This part of this fight is wild if you watch a speedrunner do it. They kill him in like a couple cycles. I believe if you're going for like a world record competitive time, you have to hit a backwards jump again. That's something that's gotten routed in and out of this fight over the years.
Yeah, don't misunderstand. I'm not really interested in learning to speedrun this. There we go. We did it with 4 minutes to spare. That was probably something like 15, 16 minutes. Thank you. I know I was like tired. Thank you, Zelbun. I know I was tired, but man, playing that many Castlevania games and not getting a single deathless run until just now, kind of unlike me. Now we get to watch the credits. Oh. Thank you, Nix. Thank you, Lorigami. The notification hasn't popped up yet, but I see it. Transfishers. Oh, which one is that? Which one was that? Is that the Dome Potch credit noise? Maybe? I think it is. Hey, thanks for the follow. That's the thing, though. That's what makes his demon form so deadly. So, thank you again, everybody. I really the one that went like chung like that. Not the first one, the second one. So let me see if the stream I want to raid is up right now. Really, just 200 away. Yeah, the oh, did you flip it? Yeah, the reason the cats were always supposed to be tier 1 emotes, but I didn't have the slots. And so I made them bit emotes. But then when I did open up the slots, I didn't want to change that from bits because if you use bits to get an emote, you have it permanently, right? So if someone changes it, that you know, you could argue that that's kind of inconsiderate or something. Hang on. Is she live yet? Whew. Thank you, Zelbun. Oh, it happened again. So now you can get the cats at tier 1. Wait, I never put Sophie on tier 1, whatever. We'll get there at some point. Yeah, Castlevania is scary. How do we kill time? The channel we're waiting for is Voxandra. Thank you. I'm glad you stuck around. Oh yeah, so I have, I guess after today, 17 emote slots. There are new ones on the way, but I commissioned them. I can't draw myself. So thanks for following. So those slots will get filled, hopefully before people's gift subs run out. Awooga? Why would you want me to say Awooga? Yeah. Yeah, thanks everybody. Again, we're just killing time because I have a stream I'm trying to raid that should be going up any moment now. It usually starts pretty close to right on time, so. Not like me, I'm always 5-10 minutes late. But I appreciate it. I didn't think I would ever get partnered. And then when I started getting numbers where it was an option, I was like, I was ready for it to take even longer. I put in quite a few attempts, put it this way, before I finally got accepted. You know the main reason I wanted it? Partners get quality options by default. And I have friends who want to watch, but they have poor internet. So when I didn't get quality options, it was like not watchable for them. Yeah. Thank you, Faust. And also thank you everybody else who said that. Yeah, that's true. I could just like play a video game until she goes live, but something tells me as soon as I do that, it'll be time. So why don't I? Oh, I unplugged my controller. Half of Amazon and Twitch. Well, I've been that way for a while now. I just want to check Twitter, make sure she didn't say, hey, we're starting an hour late or something. All right, we're good. Oh, look at that. Hey, thank you, Fausk. Thank you, Nix, for gifting a sub to Fausk. Nice, yeah, I love Castlevania. I play these games all the time. My main thing is actually the PC Engine library. That's one way I could kill time, actually. My usual thing that I do is, you know, the PC Engine, the TurboGrafx 16. I've been trying all those games in chronological order, generally going by the Japanese release order. I haven't chosen to beat too terribly many of them because there are a lot of arcade ports with finite continues on that system, and that usually takes a lot of work. Oh, Darkwing Duck is not too far off, I think. Huh. Yeah, that's my main thing. Maybe I can find my schedule image, actually. Give me just a moment. Save image. Schedule. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I forget when exactly it happens. Image. Here we go. Good evening. I'm actually just wrapping up. I'm waiting for the stream I want to raid to go live. Hopefully shouldn't be too much longer. But you know how it is. So this is my schedule for the week. See it? Do you see the resemblance? Look at that. Yeah, thank you. The art was by More Kitten. And then, to be honest, I got a lot of help on the design from More Kitten and from Cyraptor. So, you know, while I did the work, I had some really stupid ideas that they both talked me out of. So, but yeah, that's this week. Zero Mission. I'm kind of excited for that one. I remember liking it a lot. So do you see how these boxes for the title cards themselves are rounded on both sides? You see that? On the top and the bottom. For some reason, I thought it would look cool if they were like square on the top and rounded on the bottom. So that was a bad idea. And then the font colors made I forget the term, like the hierarchy of information a little difficult to read. Oh, nice. Did you? Fantastic. I'm glad we waited. So Voxandra, friend of the show, is unveiling a new stream project that I actually got a sneak peek at. Whoops. And not quite inverted pyramid, but it didn't look right. So you better make it quick. So she's doing a like special stream tonight. It's really cool. I promise you. You gotta check it out. The goblins? Is that what you wanted from me? All right, we're done. I'll see you again on Tuesday for more PC Engine stuff. And thanks for the congratulations and everything, everybody. Thanks for the raids. I know there were like 10, but off the top of my head, I remember Murphigator and NK. There was a this bugs me so much. I got to pull up the event log. Hang on. Hang on. We're looking at the event log. I just want to say thanks to a couple people, and then we're gonna go raid Vox. You got it? Huh! Violet, thank you for the raid. I'm just now finishing, but stick around because I'm raiding a really cool stream in just a second here. You'll see. Okay. NK Murphigator, thank you. Violet, thank you. Oh, it's buried in gift subs.